Yes, the theme song.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm ready. So
You hyped?
fucking
You ready?
Oh, that's a mood. That's a mood right there.
Uh-huh.
Let's
the
go,
trumpets,
chat.
man. It's the
Time
trumpets.
for an adventure.
All right, who wants to go on an adventure?
Me!
Me.
Nah.
Pick me! Pick me!
All right, so someone kick Woods. The rest of you can go on an adventure.
Okay, 5 words.
I'm gonna stay at the pub.
Is there ale and dried meats at the pub?
No,
Tried meats.
vegetarian pub. Only serves tea.
Lame.
Good thing there's beer there. Drown my sorrows.
Exactly, we'll be
No,
fine.
mate.
Okay, should we get cracking?
I'm
Sounds good.
Let's do it.
Great. Thanks for joining us tonight, everyone. My name's Nate, and I'll be the DM for this adventure. This adventure is a homebrew quest of my own design, and everything has kind of been homebrewed. I've got a couple of twists and turns in the game tonight. A lot of exciting challenges, and I'll see if the party's up to it. I've had to do a little bit of rebalancing. We lost a player, but we'll see how we go. So tonight, I'm going to be taking you into the town of Port Fair on the eastern coast of the Ravenstone Empire. Port Fair is just north of the Grand Academy and acts as a place for the students at the Academy to let their hair down. It is half merchant trading port. One part merchant trading port, one part levers, and another part carnival. The main industries in Port Fair are mostly merchants and trading across the country and down into the Grand Academy, which is a center of knowledge and arcane study, the Empire. However, all of that money and festivity does lend itself to mischief, and the Thieves Guild do have an entrenched presence within Port Fair. The Thieves Guild does subcontract out for jobs that are either too low grade or something they don't really want to get involved in for political or other reasons. And they subcontract out to adventurers like you. The four of you are an adventuring team that have been based out of Port Fair, going into the Whisperwood, going into the Wastes. General adventuring. You've known each other for going on a couple of years now, and you've turned into a pretty tight team. Your information broker from the Thieves Guild, a mysterious Mr. M, has reached out to you recently via a dead letter drop, asking to meet. He says he has something that the Thieves Guild are interested in passing your way. You've done a couple of jobs for the Thief Guild. They always pay well, but the jobs are usually either incredibly hard or incredibly boring. We start our adventure in your hideout, which is an empty shopfront that you've boarded up. It used to be an old candy store, but it's since derelict, and it does have a loading dock out the back which you used to come and go, which makes your life a little bit easier for adventurers and never-do-wells to meet people who not really meant to be seen on the main street. The four of you are sitting down, relaxing, waiting for Mr. M to arrive. If you'd like to go around and introduce yourselves. Woods, as imagine a camera pans around the room, who's your character, and what does he do, and what's he doing, relaxing in the hideout?
Right, so you see before you a stoutly looking human male, sort of white, the greyish sort of mottled looking hair. He looks very sort of confused and nervous. He's just reading a little book. He lifts up his head and says, "Hi everyone, my name is Podrick Featherwind. My friends call me Pod. Nice to meet you all. This is actually this is my first real professional mission I am an apprentice, magic man, a wizard, if you will. Looking forward to having some fun and getting some real world experience.
Awesome. Pod's sitting there flicking through a book, not really noticing a bit of the other excitement that's happening in the hideout. Kuro.
You hand over to a tiefling monk sitting there in his chair named Dexter. Very logical thinking creature. Only thinks in logic, basically. That's his way of thinking. But coming with that, he's also very, very much the only person who thinks, or he thinks he's the only person who actually knows what is going on and how he thinks. He works with anyone that he can work with, but he sees everyone as a lower creature in the long run. He's very very happy to point out when people are wrong and he's right, as well as he's very cautious when speaking to people he deems less intelligent than himself.
Awesome. I could just imagine Dexter with his horns coming off of his forehead, just kind of leaning against the bar, overseeing the rest of the party, just kind of assessing the skills and the constant mathematics behind it. Wonderful. Bear.
Okay, as the camera pans over to Marbles, you don't see him until you hear him say, "Ahem," and then the camera pans down and you see a warding dwarf rogue, little
Awesome.
assassin. And my name is Marbles. I'm a rogue. I'm tiny. I fit in things like suitcases, chests. I used to live in a mental hospital. I broke out over a decade ago, and I've been adventuring ever since. And I can't wait to get on a little bit of an adventure today and get up into a little bit of trouble.
Well, the citizens of Port Fair are used to never-do-wells and miscreants of all flavors. If you're looking for a get up a bit of adventure and a little bit of trouble, Port Fair is definitely the town to do so. And last in our party, Crush.
The camera pans to a turtle just sitting in a corner. Hello, friends. I am Razor. I've been adventuring for a while. I got picked up by an army when I was young and lost in the woods. I've been fighting ever since. It'll be fun to have some more adventures. And
Okay. And what's Razor doing while he's exploring the hideout?
he's kind of just
Or
like
being in the hideout.
ranting about, like, just not moving very fast. Just pottering about, looking at different things.
Nice. The four of you have taken... It's been about an hour past when Mr. M said he was going to join you. And the sun's starting to set. And night time's when the crazies come out in Port Fair. And you're starting to get a bit anxious. Maybe this has been a bit of a red herring. But just as you're starting to get a little antsy, the four of you hear, up in the rafters, a small cough. Good evening, gentlemen. As you look up, you can't see anything in the rafters. Actually, I'd like everyone to make a perception check for me. First roll of the night, let's go.
Oh, this is going to set the tone for
Yes.
the night, isn't it?
I'm a
Definitely.
very perceptive person, actually. no, I'm not.
Razor sees 14.
Roll 20, right?
No, just if you've got a set of dice, otherwise you can roll it in D&D Beyond.
D&D
It'll come
Beyond,
through.
yeah.
5.
If you're on D&D
Oh,
Beyond,
there it is. Perception check.
yep, hit
Yeah,
the
just
whatever plus or negative.
Oh, I see.
Click
Oh,
that
that's
and it'll
right.
do a roll for you.
I
Yeah,
am
man.
so happy
awesome.
with D&D Beyond. This thing's awesome.
yeah, 10 out of 10 can recommend. Nice.
Oh no, that wasn't me. That was
Pod.
Crusher.
Yeah, that was me just
Sorry.
testing it so you can see.
Oh, yeah, I see it.
You should have taken that one, Crush.
I should have.
A 13 for me.
13. Bear, what did you roll?
Is it posted again? Because I don't think I can see the.
I haven't got it.
It says 5.
So you see your perception, that little plus or negative, whatever's next to it. Just click it and it'll roll.
Hang on one sec.
Did you
Like
guys
I
hear
can
that?
check the. Hey, maybe I'm looking in the wrong area.
On your character sheet?
Yeah, I'm
if
looking
you
at the
just
character sheet.
Great. If you just click the number next to perception,
It's the big long column in the middle, and you go down to perception.
the big long column in the middle that says, Dex, Acrobatics, Wisdom.
Oh, here we go.
Animal Handling. Scroll
Oh, I
down
hit a
to
1.
perception.
Oh no, I got 7. Oh no,
Seven,
I got
right.
8. I got 8.
Got
Sorry.
eight.
Yep.
Hey, that's
Yep.
pretty good.
Still
Alright,
better
so-
than me.
Did
know.
anyone get over a 15?
Yes, someone did. I think.
No, Razor rolled that
Razor.
by accident. He already rolled his
Oh,
dice.
test.
damn it.
Yeah.
No.
Dex. Yeah,
right.
Dex. Wasn't you a 22?
No, it was a
No,
5.
mine was,
That was
a
a hit.
5. Yeah, the other one was a accidental one.
It's okay.
No, no,
I've
the
got
first one was the real one, right?
Where's the data? Just randomness.
No. As you look up to the rafters, you hear a click of a finger, and materializing literally out of nothing, you see the long, black, slender form of a tabaxi in a green hood. He looks down at the 4 of you and says, "Well, I'm sorry I'm late. I was just enjoying the 4 of you waiting." And he jumps down and lands on his feet like a
Oh
cat.
shit! You scared me.
When did
Hello
you
there.
arrive?
Oh, I've been here for several hours. But I wanted to observe. Good evening. My name is Mr. M. We have spoken before through Dead Drops, but it is nice to finally put faces to names.
That it
Mr. Ian.
is.
What does the M stand for?
Perhaps if you do this for me, I will tell you.
Sweeties.
Now, down to business.
I like it.
I have a proposition for you. There's a task that the Thieves Guild cannot get their paws into. And that is why I've engaged trusted allies such as yourselves. If I have your interest,
Keep talking. Keep
Yeah.
talking.
You have my interest.
We're
wonderful.
interested.
As you know, the Thief Guild pays very well for a job well done. And now, the Archmagister Imosho has disappeared recently. He has missed many of his court appointments, and this presents an opportunity for the Thieves Guild. Imosho gives quarters at the Squirming Medusa, a tavern down in the Docks District. And he has several treasures in his quarters, reportedly. No one has ever entered them. But we know he has possession of some objects. There's one in particular. A small ball, approximately, and he holds his 2 big paws out, this big, with gems all around the edge, made of solid jade. It was a relic from a long forgotten war. But there's interest, and where there's interest, there's money. And now, for the recovery of this Item. Artifact. Artifact. You see him kind of pondering how much information he's going to give you. A recompense of 250 gold pieces. A simple task for simple reward. However, Imisho is the ally of the Thieves Guild. Being an Archmagister, he's the Maester of Conjuration within the Empire. And sometimes the Thieves Guild needs something conjured. So, additionally, if you can find any information regarding the location of Imisho.
But I've heard of this guy.
Roll me a history check. Mr. M or Imisho?
Imisho.
Sure.
History check.
Yep.
15.
Being an arcane interested individual, you do know of the Archmaesters of the Ravenstone Empire. There are 8 for the 8 schools of the arcane. You are familiar with Imisho by reputation, but not personally. Imisho is based in Port Fair, and he holds a small magic residence called the Frozen Phoenix, down in the Market District, a little bit further on, but he's well known in that space. With the 15, you do something ticks in the back of your head. The Docks District is quite far away from the Market District. However, the Docks is the oldest part of Port Fair. And that just kind of sticks in the back of your mind. I wonder why he would have his residence and his base of function so far away. But that's just a thing that sticks in your head.
I've heard of this guy. Pretty good bloke. Don't know why he lives so far away though. It's a bit weird.
Maybe he likes the privacy.
Don't we all? Discretion is the best part of valor.
You had me at 250 gold, and then as Marbles leaps into the air, jumps on Razor's back and says, "Charge! Let's go!"
Well, I dare say you might need a little bit more information. There will be an additional 250 gold if you can bring us the whereabouts of Imisho. And 100 simply for some information about what has happened. All in all, should do for some minor renovations.
I think
Mr.
that sounds pretty sweet. Where do
Mr.
you
M
think we should start looking for him?
Mr. M takes a moment to kind of scan, very obviously, your equipment and the 4 of you. This will not do. And he gestures to your equipment. Perhaps some assistance may be of offer. And he takes a small roll out from his cloak, sets it on the table, and unfolds it. And inside you can see 5 or 6 different magical items. He says, I offer as a lend. Maybe some of this might be of assistance. He pulls out a rod. The rod is a black piece of obsidian by the looks of it, but it glows with a faint purple glow, and it's got 2 silver balls, like a walking stick, on the end. First one of the
I've seen
night,
one of these
guys.
before, actually.
First one of the night.
I
And it's
believe
got-
I've seen these before.
Does it have buttons on it as well?
It gets better. It's got 2 red buttons on
Oh
either
my
side. And you see him hold it in the air. He clicks it, 1 button, and lets go, and it stays perfectly in place.
It holds
Mr. M.
itself up.
And he climbs and stands on it. And then he does a backflip and lands back down, clicks it again, and it moves out of space and time. This is the immovable rod. He pulls out a small wooden wand. It's got a purple crystal in the middle of the handle, and eyes engraved all along the hilt, the beam of the wand. This is a unique item. This is from my personal collection. If you're in a space and you suspect that you might be in trouble via hidden traps or secret doors, this wand, to a very small range, will point out the closest one for you. This is the wand of secrets. Places it down.
Is it a magic wand?
Aye, it is.
I thought so.
He pulls out a small crystalline orb that has like a cloudy facet to it. And as he holds it, he says something. Does anyone speak Sylvan? Sylvan, Sylvan.
Not I.
Not I.
Not I.
He speaks the language in a word none of you understand, and the globe lifts off his hand gently and fills the room like it's the middle of the day. And as he walks around the four of you and says, "This is something we picked up weeks ago." And it's following him, just like Navi the Fairy in Legend of Zelda. As he walks around the room, it follows him, and the room itself is lit up by no obvious source. It's not like a torch that's shining in a particular spot or an LED. It's like the room itself is filling with its own light. This globe has two modes. And he says something else to it in a language that you don't understand. The entire room fills up with the brightest light you've ever seen. He says something else to it. And the light disappears and the globe lands in his hand. By that time, he has walked around the room and is back in front of the table, places it carefully and deliberately back on the roll. That is a drift globe. Now Aziz pulls out two gloves, leather strapped, that go mostly down the hand. This is for perhaps yourself, Marbles. These will make your natural talents for sticky fingers a little bit better. They are, and he points to some of the runes that are on the fingers. You see him put it on, and instead of being like a dishwashing glove, it changes shape into a more paw-like. And you can see some of the runes start to light up. He pulls the glove off. The gloves of thievery. Incredible in a thief's hands. He pulls out two pieces of jewelry. The first is an amulet with a cog-shaped sigil on the base of it. And you can see kind of spinning on its own, almost not connected to the amulet itself. This will average out your abilities. If you're concerned about something not quite making its mark, perhaps engage the magic in the amulet, and you're guaranteed a moderate performance. This is the clockwork amulet. And then the small ring looks to have the skull of a ram in the face of the ring. And perhaps for you, Dexter, the ring of the ram. When you punch, you would really hit like the ram. He places it down. You may take one each. And he steps back and gestures.
Dexter steps up to the table, looks over all the items very, very interestingly. But yes, does go towards the ring of the ram and retrieves the item.
You can add the ring of the ram to your inventory. An excellent choice. Clearly, it's wisest amongst you.
Do these are these a one time only, or are they used multiple times?
The gloves?
Yeah.
Yes, no, the gloves give you, I think I want to say advantage on your sleight of hand for pickpocketing or. Here we go, first one of the night. I have to look it up. It's either a D4 to it or advantage.
Like
Pretty-
it can be used multiple times.
Oh, yeah.
Like the one
yeah.
run. Okay.
Razor will walk forward and I will take the amulet. While I am good at some things, I'm not good at others.
You can add the clockwork amulet to your character. The gloves of thievery give you a +5 bonus to sleight of hand checks and dex checks when picking locks.
Well, it looks like I'll be grabbing the gloves.
You can add the gloves of thievery to
I
your
can only help with my background in thievery.
Seeing the 3 items go snap, 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 Mr. M then considers Pod for a minute. You are new.
Oh, yes, Mr. M, sir.
Well, don't let your naivety get in the way of a bargain.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. What do we have here?
There's the Wand of Secrets, the Drift Globe, and the Immovable Rod.
I reckon that rod looks pretty sweet.
The Immovable Rod, a creative mind, can make it a powerful ally.
I'm sorry, what were the gloves called again?
The Gloves of Thievery.
Got you.
If you guys are added to the campaign in
Equipment?
D&D Beyond, you should definitely have them, yes. And you can equip them. Aaron, you can add the Immovable Rod, of course.
Oh, thank you.
Now, before I leave, a word of warning. We have reports that a rival wizard, not of the Archmagisters, is in town. Arrived around the same time that Himisho went missing. Not expecting any difficulty from him. However, keep your ears pricked for a shabby-looking drow named Cathris.
Cathris. No, I don't think I've heard of him.
He's not one to keep polite company. Now make your way to the Squirming Medusa. I encourage you all to discover Imisho's quarters and report back. I will be here exactly 1 day from now. Good luck. And
Thank
don't
you.
disappoint me.
Don't
I
worry,
just like-
Mr. M, sir. We won't let you down.
No
Certain-
pressure.
I
I'm
certainly
not
hope
known
not.
for disappointment.
That is what I hear. Farewell. He clicks his fingers, whoosh, and he disappears.
That's a neat
Pretty-
trick.
Pretty
I've
sweet,
seen
isn't it?
better. So I guess the first question that we should discuss is, where do we start?
Mr. M, sir, told us to go to the squealing Medusa, something like that, tavern. Have a look for him, I think. I wrote it in my book right here.
The Squirming Medusa.
Worming.
I agree with Pod. It seems like the most logical step in the direction that we need to take.
Sounds like a plan.
I mean, that's just my guess. It is actually my first day, so feel free to suggest any other ideas.
Don't sell yourself short, Pod. That intelligence of yours is showing through already.
Oh, thank you, sir. It's very kind of you. It's let's go then, fellas.
Let's go.
It's so
Razor,
fresh.
like, toddle along behind everyone.
You open the door, and the streets are starting to get lively. Your hideout is kind of off the main market district, but the market district is the party district because that's where everyone buys things, and most things they buy are booze and drugs.
It's
This
a
is
good
levers.
district to live in.
Yeah.
Home away
That's
from
kind of
home.
why. It's kind of why you're here. As you guys start to move through the streets, the streets starting to get more full, and the atmosphere becomes more electric and more alive. You guys know these streets pretty well, so you can navigate your way. If there's anything you guys want to pick up or grab, it'd be easy enough to grab while you're going through. So if you want to grab any supplies or anything like that, we can do that. You are in the market district; it's easy enough to do.
Okay.
I swear to
Do we
God,
know
if any of you say
roughly-
dried meats, I will cut you.
How about ale?
Ale is you can get ale from the news agency from a cart walking down the street. This is Rue Bourbon in New Orleans. There is ale literally on taps, sticking out of
Ooh.
doors. This is this is an adventurer-friendly fare.
Razor will be toddling behind and like have a tank, and just every time it gets empty, just top it up a
Yeah.
little bit and just keep
Exactly.
drinking while walking.
Yeah. Razor, you do know, however, that these taps are sponsored by the Thieves Guild. They are good for business because drunk people are easy marks.
Brew.
Perhaps if someone had sticky fingers, they could get plenty of gold while walking along this path.
Well,
So-
I'm
okay.
going to stop off at the news agent. It's the news agency where the ale's flowing, right?
Literally
Everywhere.
everywhere.
Okay. Well, I ended up
Literally
coming
taps in
across-
walls, like like literally
You
water
just say
taps.
beer me and it's there.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay, well, Marbles ended up getting into a little bit of a heated argument with the townfolk, and they're doing a backflip competition. You have to the first one to either pass out or throw up losers. You have to drink a beer and then do a backflip. And when
No.
you finish the backflip, you get refilled and you keep going and going
Absolutely.
until there's a clear winner.
For sure. All right. These will be you managed to find what looks to be a bit of a stocky-looking human and quite a short orc, half orc. Normally, half orcs are pretty big guys, but this is a slender half orc that looks to be about 5'11", 5'10". The human is a bit stockier, a bit more of a not a weightlifter's build, but probably could throw a shot put pretty well. You've managed to talk the two of them into a backflip competition. The human's like, "You're a bloody dwarf, mate. This is ridiculous. You're already close to the ground. You can't get that beard, let alone your feet all the way over." And the half orc's like, "Now, Jerry, let's let the little bloke have a go." All right, and he pulls a small pouch out from behind his belt. My wage is 3 gold. Winner takes all. Best of 3. What do you reckon? All right. I'm in. Let's do it. Come on.
Yeah, I'm just checking. Well, Marbles, it stops to think for a split second. Do I have any money?
You can have 50 gold.
Okay.
Everyone would have 50 gold.
Well, if we're gonna do this,
it's
we're gonna do this
incidentals.
right. 3 gold is rookie numbers.
3 gold
Let's
is about
up it.
30. 3 gold is about $30.
I'm doubling it. I say we double or nothing. Put your money where your mouth is. If you don't think I can do it, it shouldn't be a problem for you to cough up the money, will it?
Oh, I don't know, Jerry. It's the night's still early, and I'd really like something to drink afterwards. Oh, come on, I'll spot you. What's a bit of fun between friends, eh? Come on, let's go, let's go. All right, little bloke, let's do this.
That's
And
half orc scared of a dwarf.
I'm ready.
yep. So Jerry pulls out 9 gold. So the pot is 6, 12, 18. So he's spotting Fenner. So the 3 of you all line up. Jerry starts to clear a bit of space. He's like, all right, let's go. First one off the rank. Shall we, any volunteers? All right, I'll go first. Why not? Let's go.
Good.
So I'm going to make straight rolls. These are going to be acrobatics checks because it's backflip.
Yeah.
Cool. So Jerry's going to make a first roll. 5. Jerry goes, but Jerry has had a few beers. The bravado he's like that drunk confident.
Mm-hmm.
He goes and he lands straight on his back. He's like, oh, thank God it's the best of 3. Bastard. All right. Well, little fella, I suppose you better go first.
Okay.
Let's go.
Here goes
Come on.
nothing.
Let's go.
Fuck.
Come on, Mr. Marbles. I believe in you.
The dwarf can do it.
Marbles, it's an admirable attempt. It's an 11 for those of you playing along at home.
Sorry, it was an 11. I just saw
yeah.
number 1.
If you're rolling digital dice, I'll just ask you to call out your I've got them here, but just for the chat, I'll get you to call out your rolls. The 11 is not bad. You managed to get all the way over. However, you don't quite stick the landing, and you land kind of on your knees. Pretty happy with that as a first attempt. Not bad. Well, all right then. It's a 3-way game. Let's go. And Fenner is going to roll with an 8. He goes and lands flat on his face. He gets over, but so first win to Marbles. Jerry's getting a little bit antsy now. All right, I warmed up. Let's go. Come on. And goes to jump again. Not bad. Exactly the same roll as you. So he flips over and kind of stumbles a little bit. He's a little bit taller than Fenner the Orc, but his boot slips as he goes to land. He makes it over. But you can see he's starting to lose his breath a little bit. The weight's really kind of hard to move over. All right, let's see if you can do a bit better then, eh? Come on.
My flip?
Yep.
Come on.
You got this.
What do I hit?
Acrobatics.
No. I mean, I rolled. I think I hit a 7. Uh-oh.
No, that's the old check.
Was it?
That was the new check.
No, that's the new one. The
That's the
11
new
was
That's
the
the
last
new
one.
one. The last one was 11. New one's 7.
7 total.
Not coming through for me. Okay, that's fine. 7, you land flat on your face. You get over, but as you're jumping, the beard kind of gets caught in your eyes, and you go to try and land, and you land blank, splat on your face. And it's been a dry night, but there's a random puddle on the ground, and it is a liquid that you do not recognize.
Oh.
But the smell is a little bit offensive.
Oh, God.
This
Fenner is
good
going.
entertainment.
Fenner is now going to go. Okay, second time. Let's get it going. That's more like it. His slender form seems to be lending itself well. Straight back over 19.
Jesus.
Hey, Jerry, look, I got one. All right.
The crowd enjoyed it.
Starting to get his confidence back, Fenner starts railing up the crowd a little bit. Okay, Jerry, come on, bring it home. Jerry's going to go again. Jerry goes, but his boot slips and his boot flies off. Razor, I would like you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, this is gonna be interesting. That would be a 2.
You catch a boot straight in the face.
Oh,
It kind of sticks there for a little bit. You don't know what he's been walking in, but it kind of sticks just for a little bit. The hand goes to reach it off, and you guys can see that the regular green face of Razor has a little bit of a brown Braveheart stint to it. No damage,
no.
but you got stank face.
That
Dexter
is
snickers in the background.
foul.
Look at the foot imprint on his forehead.
Are you okay, Mr. Razor, sir?
I don't know what he stood in, but it's not good. And I throw the boot back at him.
And you can see Marbles that he has fallen face down in the same puddle that you did. So, Razor, while you've got a face full of poo, Jerry's got a face full of piss.
Does someone have something to wipe this off on? I like just grab the next passerby that's drunk and just grab something off them, wipe it off, and give it back to them.
This half-elf bard walking past, kind of nonchalantly strumming her lute. You grab her scarf. It's this beautiful pink silk scarf, and you go to wipe it. She's like, "Hey, what the fuck, man?" Drays it back. Oh, come on! Really? The night's still early. I've got a job to... Fucking turtles. And potters
You're
off.
welcome.
Fuck off! And off she goes. Marbles, do you want to give me your other acrobatics check?
Let's do it. The one,
This is
Come
the
on.
one.
money, the cash.
That's
Oh,
right.
Let's have a look. Let's have a look.
Ooh.
23, baby.
Oh yeah,
You-
there we go.
You grat your beard a little bit, you wring it out, a little bit of piss comes out, and there's a little bit of a drum roll. Straight over. Superhero landing.
Both of them
Hey.
are doing backflips.
Nice work.
Ta-da!
Jerry looks at you, is like, "Oh, fuck off! How the fuck did that happen?" Fenner, you better bloody win, mate.
The trick
Right,
is
I'll
he
give-
had his boots tied on.
Yeah, I'll have that back. Thank you very much. Where'd the fuck you throw that? And Jerry's pissed off, looking for the boot. Okay, Fenner's got to roll. If he beats a 23, then he'll go for a roll off. He goes to backflip, but as he steps forward, he slips and falls flat on his ass.
Yes.
Well, that didn't go very well. You hear a few members of the crowd like, "Boo! Fucking drunks."
How
Where's
did you
the
even
dickhead?
let a dwarf beat you?
Wasn't a fair fight, he's close to the ground. Here's your money, fuck off. And Jerry and Fenner disappear into the crowd.
Hey, boys. That's just more money for some more ale. Let's go.
Nice. Is there anything else anyone wants to do in the market square before we head to the Screaming Medusa?
No, I'm all
I
sweaty.
don't think I could top that.
I need to wash my face. Just like as he's walking along, he just finds some way just to clean off the rest of the crap.
Oh,
that's
you
on
can
his
add
face.
you can add fine silk scarf, slightly soiled, to your inventory.
This
Shut
might
up.
come in handy.
Because when the bard took it back and was covered in shit, she's thrown it back at you and pissed off.
She doesn't understand fine clothing. It'll wash off.
If there's anything anyone else wants to do, let me know. Otherwise, I'll.
I think I just find a tap to wash the beard.
Yeah. One of the beer taps. Easily enough, you find one that's not being attended at the moment. There's a bit of a queue
Delicious.
starting to build up nearby some of the other ones, but it's easy enough to run your face in, get a drink,
Razor, when
clean
he's
the
just
piss off
freshen
with
up a
more
little.
piss.
when he's plodding along, he just like knocks his shell into people, like tries to make it look like an accident, but like intentionally knocks people into like trying to start fights between like people that are just chatting. Just goes dunk. Tries to make them bump into each other and start a fight.
It's about 7 o'clock. People aren't that violently drunk yet. It's not like NT cops. That's
Or he's just
It's
trying
not
to
like
make
that
as
yet.
much use of it as he can, just like making people spill their beers and
Oh, yeah.
sorry, and just keeps on
just-
walking.
It's just
Yeah,
not
and as you're kind of pottering through, you guys will get the occasional glass getting thrown, but you got a massive shell on your back. It's just going.
Yeah.
And there's ting to ting ting, maybe like a tankard going past. The occasional pewter mug goes boom. But aside from that, you're kind of just being a general nuisance. But people are reacting appropriately.
Yep.
Pod, Dexter, is there anything you guys want to do?
No, nothing for me. I'm happy to continue on with our mission.
All right, as you guys
Anxiously awaiting, completing this and getting my first big payout.
nice. Dex,
You know
about
what? We can get a big payout if you know how to flip.
that. You have got yourself a bit of a reputation now. People have seen your performances, and you'd be hard pressed to find some other suckers.
That's true.
Dex,
Perhaps Dex tries it next time.
is there anything else you want to do on your way, Dex? Kuro? That's you.
No, I'm good.
Cool. Great. You guys eventually find your way out of the busy streets of the market district and go to the docks district. The docks district is the older part of town. Some of the buildings are a little bit more heritage kind of, but they've been gutted and repurposed because there is no respect for the old in a party town. A broken window is a broken window. Doesn't matter how long it's been fixed. You guys do find a few houses of ill repute, a couple of bars, a couple of old, gutted out warehouses that are now been repurposed as kind of like food halls, a couple of stalls of people walking down the streets trying to flog whatever fish they've caught that day, and a couple of sets of homeless people that are warming themselves over fires. This is kind of the lower echelon of the town. But you do eventually find quite a small but very neatly put together tavern. There is a picture of a woman screaming in pain with snakes as hair all over, and it's pretty logical to say you've found the squirming Medusa.
I reckon this is the place, eh?
That would make sense.
Don't know. She's squirming? Not sure.
Did he say squirming or screaming? It kinda looks the same to me.
And you guys should, in Roll20, now be on the page of the squirming Medusa.
Hey.
Ooh. Yeah.
Has it changed? Oh, there it goes. You only need the you don't need the ground floor.
Okay.
So if you want to zoom in and use that for the stream, you can. As you walk in, the tavern. Come on, you think. As you walk in, the tavern is pretty lively. There are in the corner there is a bit of a crowd huddled around a desk where someone in what looks like official guard's outfit is doing a bit of a recruitment spiel. to a couple of the less reputable people in the bar, trying to drum up some support for the army. Now, Marbles, you've seen this a couple of times where they go and get they go and do recruitment in these bars, and it's sometimes you'll find it for some of the what are they called? Privateer, legal pirate ships that come in and out of Port Fair. Sometimes you'll find them for the Light Brand, which are the kind of the City Watch, and sometimes you'll find them for the Ravenstone Imperial Army. But they kind of come to try and drum up recruitment.
Mhm.
You see a gnome sitting on a barrel by the fireplace playing a harp, who's just playing a gentle kind of ditty, and he's not really making much noise over the full bar. There are chock-a-block. The bar itself at 3 is full of people, about 4 deep, and every table is full. The fire is roaring, and there's a dead pig kind of roasting over the fire. And right in the far corner, you guys come through from here, this door here, and right in the far corner over here, there is a quite a fat human in a white singlet with his arms crossed, and he's got a bald head, and he's got like some tattoos that go down one side, and he's just kind of leaning up against the staircase.
He kind of looks like a tattooed version of you, Pod.
Oh, thank you. That's very nice of you. Do you think he's the wizard?
Possibly you were the one who knew about him.
Oh, that's very true, but I've never actually seen him myself.
I do not know many wizards in this place.
Nor do I, but asking the question will get us the answer.
That's exactly what I was thinking. So,
Oh,
who,
the bar
who-
is full. What do you guys want to do?
Razor's just gotta push through, like, use his shell, like, turn around and push through the bar towards the...
Yeah, you a couple of bottles of like really cheap clean skin wine get knocked to the floor. A couple of chairs, you hear the scraping of wood on one as a couple of people get pushed over. Oi, fuck! Oh Jesus, what the fuck is that? Oh my fucking god! Look at the side. God, he stinks. And as you're pushing through the crowd, as you're pushing through the crowd, you eventually find your way to the bottom of the stairs. The human kind of looks up. Yeah.
Are
You can
you
see he's
the
kind of
wizard?
picking his teeth. Fuck do I look like a wizard for? Fuck off. He's kind of picking his teeth.
Guys, he's not the wizard.
Oh, everyone else is back at the door. They just kind of watch this train of chaos push through a chocolate bar.
I'll turn around and push back through the people.
Oh, fuck off. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god, I think he touched me.
Okay,
And as you kind of push through.
Get back to the
Marvel
group in
sees,
the door and just go, he said he's not the wizard.
Oh, well, it was worth a try. Thank you for finding that out.
Maybe we try and talk to some other people within the bar to get more of an idea of where this wizard may possibly be.
Sure.
That's a good idea.
Who'd like to give that a crack?
What would we be rolling for?
No, you tell me what you're trying to do and I'll tell you what.
Oh, okay. You said that there was like a musician sort of character at the fireplace?
Yeah, small little gnome, which is like a halfling, but a little bit smaller. He's just playing a little harp. He's got like purple, like ruffled, Renaissance kind of looking clothes with like a massive feather and a purple flat cap. And
Okay,
he's just
guys,
kind of strumming
I'm
quickly.
gonna go in. I think it's time. I think I will speak to the musician in front of the fireplace because I can speak to him on my own level. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And he winks and he gives a
he-
cheeky wink.
he's standing on a barrel.
Okay.
You're out barreled there.
But
Guy-
as you kind of push through, and it's a little bit easier for you to push through, being literally a third of the size of Razor. You manage to squirrel your way, getting under a couple of sets of legs, and you eventually find yourselves looking up at the gnome, whose legs are kind of like a toddler sitting on a chair that's too big for him, kind of waggling on the I'm doing it, but you can't see it.
Just kicking his leg to the side.
Yeah,
Just-
method acting, kids. Always play out the pantomime. As you head up, he kind of stops playing, looks at the crowd, and the crowd is just getting drunk. They don't really give a shit about the minstrel. It's like, oh, fuck it, I can take a break. Hops down. G'day, mate.
Hello, good sir.
Well, I don't know about good sir. We're in Port Fair, but how you going?
Not too bad. Had a bit of a more. Wait, 7 was it 7 p.m. roughly? So we've had a bit of a night.
7:30. Oh, nice, just getting started.
Had a bit of a night.
Razor just like pushes through the group and creates a tunnel for everyone else to join the conversation.
No way, man. This is like swimming. It's always backfilled by more people. And as you kind of push through, people are starting to push back. It's like when you're trying to cut in line at a bar, and like you're starting to get like this resistance now.
Guys,
As you try to
I
make
don't
your way
think
around.
I can make a path for us this time.
Anyway, we'll come back to that. Marbles, what are you trying? So you were talking to the gnome?
So we're currently on a quest and we're looking for a wizard. We're wondering if you had any information regarding of anyone here tonight that represents any form of a wizard.
What kind of wizard are you talking about? There's been a few colourful characters come here.
Now you got my memory. I don't know if I should say this to you.
Well,
We're looking for a snake lady.
a snake lady.
It's a little bit squirmy.
Where in the Squirming Medusa? That's the name of this tavern. It was named
Oh,
by fishermen that used to come in here looking to, and I'll pardon the pun, get their rocks off. There's a couple of rooms upstairs that have long since been repurposed.
right.
But I'm-
creating a UNT stat block.
I think I need to go to my team, but what's the chances of me running back?
Oh,
Wait,
easy.
I'm tiny,
you're,
right?
you're tiny. It's easy to kind of zip through.
Okay.
You're
Bear
a
with me
dwarf.
1 second,
Yeah.
sir. I have some colleagues that I need to attend to about this wizard and get a little bit more information.
Well, I'll
So,
come back with a beer.
done.
All right. And he kind of just leans up against the barrel. Barrel leans back a little bit.
Okay, lads. What wizard are we looking for again?
Mr. Marbles, his name is Immersho, I
Amisha?
believe. Immersho? Something like that.
And Mercer.
Mercer. He also holds of interest to us a relic that's, and again, Tiefling puts out his hands in reference to the Mr. M's paws and the way he held it out this big, and it has a line of jade gems around the middle of the sphere. That's one of the items. That's the item we're specifically looking for retrieving.
Okay, I don't think I'll ask him anything about the relic.
Don't
No,
tell
no,
him
Let's
he's gonna
leave
rob him.
that out of the conversation.
Yeah.
That's only if
Okay.
you get stuck and he can't give you any further information. I take it that relic would be relatively well known in this area, but
True.
yes, I would agree. Use it as a last resort.
By now, you guys
Okay.
would have found yourself kind of like a bit of space in the crowded bar, just kind of standing in a circle having this chat. And the gnome kind of pops his head in. Sorry,
Oh.
some guy started kicking my barrel. I needed to get away from there for a second.
Hello there,
Right.
little gnome.
Try and shortcut
No.
the discussion a little bit. What are you looking for?
A wizard.
Well, there's been a couple of weird-looking people around. What kind of wizard are you talking about?
Have you heard of a wizard called Izari or Imzar or something like that?
Immersio.
Immersio?
Sure.
Imasho does keep a room upstairs, but I haven't seen him in a while.
Ooh.
Any
Can you
idea where he
show
was
us
headed
what
last?
room it is?
You're gonna have to get past Burke there, mate.
Ah, the one in the corner of the room.
Yeah.
Got you.
The one that you guys thought was the wizard. It all makes
Oh,
sense now.
I haven't seen him in a while. He's a pretty good tipper.
Do you know where he was headed last or where he headed out to?
No, I haven't seen him in ages. A lot of people come and go out of the square.
What does he look like?
Well, he's a old elf like all the maesters, but he's got red kind of robes and wispy white hair. He's always got this bored look on his face, kind of like he's thinking about something else.
Interesting.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in a while.
Well, thank you for your time and your information. Oh, by the way, here's that beer I promised. As I hand him a beer.
No worries. He looks over at the bar. How the bloody hell did you get that? You've just swiped it from another table. I pass it over to him.
Oh, working with you is going to be fun.
You know what? That'll do. They don't usually look down below the table line anyway. All right, I'm going to get back to work. They're not paying me by the hour. Work for tips. It's a scam, I tell you. Anyway,
Play
good luck.
something more upbeat.
Not that anyone's bloody listening anyway, but yeah, maybe I'll try and liven the room up a little bit. Looks pretty dead, eh?
No one
Tries to like
else?
flick him a gold coin.
Catches it, sticks it behind his ear, and he disappears into the crowd.
Okay, so any ideas on how we can remove this fat tub of lard in the top right of the bar? In the
Hey,
corner.
I'm trying my best.
Oh, you mean the so-called wizard?
The so-called.
Yes, the so-called wizard in the corner of the room.
Some sort of bouncer or security or something.
I attempt to make my way over to the guard in the corner.
With
That's
your
watching the staircase.
ability to be lithe and move deliberately, be easy enough for you to navigate through the crowd and kind of slink your way through. Burke is still leaning up against the staircase. Oh, great, another one. Yeah,
Hello, good sir.
good sir. You're not likely to find that in Port Fair. What do you want?
Do you mind if I bypass yourself and head upstairs for a bit?
Why?
We have some business upstairs. My colleagues at the front door and I would like to attend to upstairs.
I don't know of any business tonight, mate.
Oh, of course not. But I could make it worth your while as well.
He looks up,
You
looks
look
down to
like
his pocket.
Looks like an intelligent fellow.
How
Uh,
worth my while?
How would slipping 10 gold be worth it to you?
Roll a persuasion check.
What did I run with? Man, I didn't even know. Yeah, I did. Sweet. And that was a fail.
That was a perception check. Try again.
Oh, yeah. Whoops. How did I hit that instead of... Wait, you said not perception, performance.
Persuasion.
Persuasion.
Oh my god, I can't even read. There's
That's
a
okay. They're all
14.
written out. Let me just track his insight. Oh, you don't look like you're too much trouble. Don't make a mess. And
Very well.
don't go rummaging in the rooms.
Of course, wouldn't think of it. I gesture to the rest of the guys and start to proceed upstairs.
Oh, these dickheads. Hey, and he grabs the back of your shirt. Puts his hand out.
What's wrong?
I think he wants some coin.
Oh,
Oh, of course. My good fellow. Here, and I hand him 10 gold.
Counts it. Puts it in his pocket. Marbles, make me a perception check.
hang on one sec. There we go. Oh god. And
No, you're good.
I rolled 2.
You're good.
And that one.
Yeah, that's fine. But the four of you, Burke kind of looks at the turtle, or the twaddle, as you go up. Fucking watching you. Don't make a mess. Looks at Pod. What are you doing, mucking around with these dickheads?
Oh, these are my new friends.
He looks like your brother.
Fuck off up the stairs.
We do look like brothers. Nice to meet you.
Hey, thanks, man. Well, I used to be, and he grabs your cheek, rosy, and messes up your hair a little bit. And naive one time. Go on. Have yourself an adventure.
Razor,
Bye-bye.
They're kind.
Bye-bye.
Razor calls back. Come on, better looking brother.
I'll take that for a compliment.
You guys find yourself upstairs. Crush, you can scoot yourself
Yeah, I'll
down.
scooch
to the
down.
other- Yeah. Upstairs, you find a reasonably well-appointed sitting room. There are a couple of platters set out, and a balcony railing that overlooks the busy bar below. You look down and you can see the roaring of the fireplace, and the gnome minstrel has started a more lively kind of tune, taking your advice, and a couple of the nearby patrons start flicking him a few copper, a few silver. That's more like it. Well done. Play it again. That kind of rabble starts to go in the crowd. But the four of you find yourselves in the landing. There is a plate of like a bit of fruits and a bit of like pastries, like a VIP lounge kind of thing. But it is empty. No one's here.
Okay.
Razor will reach out and like grab a bit of fruit and just start eating.
Yeah, and it's like a snapping turtle. It's like,
Oh, this is good fruit. Oh,
Can we see any pictures or paintings on the wall?
no. Surprisingly, for a well fit out but still poor establishment, there's no art.
Yeah.
But there are 3 doors. You do see three
Okay.
pretty solid hardwood doors. Not unlike these incredible accessories that we get from Wooden Forge Gaming. Solid Jarrah interior, single carved pieces, and they come in a variety of items, such as the Adventurer's Chest, for all of your transporting dice needs. Or the Dice Box. This one's made of Tasmanian blackwood, and it's got beautiful Spanish leather inlay and rare earth magnets. Doubles as a dice tray, only at woodenforge.com.
Kills on it.
well, you're set today.
I was instructed to do that.
Yeah.
Crusher.
It was the perfect timing for the plug. The perfect
I
timing.
literally last night while we're doing our D&D session, we quickly just typed it out. I was like, by the way, we need to do a shameless plug.
That was perfect. Please put
Legend.
that.
That was a lovely. Yep. We need a clip of that, people. Make it happen.
Yep. But there are 3, big, heavy wooden doors, all set into the wall.
Do they have
They've
any
got these-
numbers on them?
They do not. However, they do have a solid brass ring that doubles as kind of like a announcement knocker.
I can't remember which one it was. What amulet or item that we got that allows us to check for secret? It was
We
the Wand
didn't
of
take it.
Secrets, right?
One of secrets.
didn't
I don't
take
think
You
it.
that's
guys
yeah.
did. You did not take it.
Okay, damn. I think that would have helped us here.
Shall we open the door and see what room was his?
Yeah, let's open some doors.
So, go through the doors and just slightly tap on the handle or try and open them in any way, shape, or form. If it gives way, just leave it and move on to the next one. Just checking all three of them to see if any of them are locked.
Sure. You go to the first one, and the first one actually is quite slightly ajar. You push on the brass ring, and crap. How do I do fog of war? Reveal areas. Yeah, I know how to do D&D. D&D. And it is quite a nicely set out little bunk room. There's a nice rug on the floor. A couple of made beds. Little towels that are folded up into little origami swans. Quite
It's a nice
nicely
place.
set up. Yeah.
Good housekeeping here.
The floors aren't completely disgusting, which is also nice. Nice rug. Solid floorboards. And as you walk in, you do notice that the sound from outside is muffled somewhat.
Must have some of those blockout blinds, keeps the sound out.
Yes, there are a couple of windows over on the far wall, but they have the curtains drawn.
This place got 4.5 stars on Expedia. Pretty good.
Yeah.
There's nothing in this room that gives us, like, if we have a look across the room, is there anything that sort of indicates if anyone lives here or has been here recently or anything like that?
Roll me an insight check.
That is a 7.
You don't really stay in hotels much. You got your own place in the city, and you kind of stick around that a little bit. For what you can tell, this is a hotel room waiting for a guest.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't think he
I
was
guess-
here, fellas. Well, at least to me, it looks like this isn't the room we're looking for.
I think we should try the other doors.
Very
See
well.
Just to
what's
be sure.
behind door number 2.
Cool. You go look at door number 2. Door's locked.
Fair enough. Try not door number 3.
Sure. You go to who's attempting the door?
Dexor.
Dex, as you do it,
Yeah.
you go to grab the door handle, and the door itself ripples like a stone being tossed into the pond, and then the door disappears from those ripples. And
snap.
you're looking through the doorway into solid blackness. The rest of the room is the rest of the landing is fine, but you're at the end of the hallway. You guys are down here.
Yep.
And that last door is has literally shimmered and disappeared, and you're looking into absolute darkness.
Hey guys, there's something wrong with this room. Something does not seem right.
Even
say?
with your infernal heritage with dark vision, it's black.
I
There is
can't
no
see in this room.
color. It's black.
What is it?
This room is just black. It's black. I cannot see anything in this room. It's as if this is just a black hole where this room once was.
Four of you eventually kind of Scooby-Doo your way, boom, 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 and all kind of look out over the into the doorway, and you can see nothing. And there's no
Black.
stars. It's just black.
Raz just like reaches his hand, like to see whether his hand disappears when it goes past the door threshold.
Literally, as like putting your hand through a waterfall, but it's not splashing or anything like that. It just disappears. It comes back. It's fine.
I
Some-
think
you-
I think
And missing.
I think we should take a vote on who sticks
No.
their head in.
Razor, roll me a. Actually, you got a pretty high passive perception. You do notice that it is slightly warmer on the inside, like an ambient temperature.
It
Can we flip a coin or draw straws as to who sticks their head in to get a better look
it feels
into the
weird
room?
in there. It feels warmer in there than out here. Shall we throw the dwarf in?
No, no. Let's vote. Let's vote. No, wait. Let's not vote. Let's flip a coin. Let's flip a coin, or draw straws from the bar downstairs.
Perhaps we should ask the wizard if he knows of anything like this.
Do I know of anything like this?
Roll me an Arcana check.
13.
You are familiar with spells like darkness that can create this magical inky black, but that's about as much as you can discern.
Yeah, I've heard of magic like this.
Interesting.
Yes.
So, from what you're saying, Pod, this very well could be the room I'm looking for, being that we're dealing with possible magic.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point, actually. Yeah. I think there's a good chance, but I don't really know.
The issue is the only way to remove magic is usually with magic itself. How anyone got any ideas how we would even begin to dispel anything like this if it is magic?
I haven't really learnt how to do that yet.
I fear I'm the same boat.
Is
Razor,
it
when you
safe
put-
to walk into or not?
That is the big question. So
I'm
you
not
said
there. Who are you asking?
Razor, you said it felt
I'm
warm when
asked,
you
like
put your
saying more
hand
to
through,
Pod.
right?
Sorry, I'm raising more to Pod. Is it safe to
Oh.
walk into?
Well, I mean, darkness, as I remember it, doesn't really hurt you, but
True.
I don't really know what's in there.
If we have
Okay.
no way of dispelling it,
I'm gonna put it this way: if everyone puts up 2 gold a pop, I'll go through.
What happens if you don't come back?
And I guess
how about you leave
darkness
your gold with
imprisoning me.
us?
All I see, absolute horror. I cannot live. I cannot die. Sorry, I've been waiting to say that.
I would play that, but Twitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Guys.
I
Well,
reckon we should just go.
I will lead the way.
What's the worst that could happen?
Razor, you go through.
I'll go through.
All right. We'll come to that in a second. The three of you watch as the turtle slowly, deliberately. The floorboards generally creak as he walks through buildings because he's just a chonker. But as he steps through the threshold, you guys don't hear the floorboards in the room,
Oh god.
and he disappears.
Oh my god, I think he's dead.
Do we just
They just
leave
wait
him here and
crouching.
continue the adventure, or do we all go in and try and see if we can bring him back?
That's it, he's dead for sure.
He's dead. We can't leave him in there.
Look,
it's a
we
terrible
can't.
mistake.
What kind of
The
friends would we be?
Look, the turtle isn't smart, but surely enough, he's able to find his way out if he's still alive in there.
Yeah, but it might take years for him to come back. He's slow, remember?
Your point is good,
Oh.
but let's.
I wasn't trained
You
for
know
this.
what? I've actually got a really good idea here. Does anyone can we find a bit of rope or string within this room here
The
You
turtle
all
was
have-
carrying
you
a
guys
You
see
all
scarf.
you all
anything?
have 50 feet of rope.
The turtle was also carrying a scarf.
Yes, but the
I
turtle's
think
gone
if you
through.
guys
Yeah,
tie
well,
some rope,
I
if
don't
you
have
tie
50
some
feet of
rope
rope.
around
so I
me,
deliberately
and I'll
only
jump
put-
in, and then if you don't hear from me within 5 to 10 minutes, you pull me back out.
If Pod can handle that, I'll go watch the staircase just in case.
Oh yes, 100%. I've got this. 100%.
Okay, no problems. I'll go
Line me
watch.
up,
I'll sit at the
Buttercup.
edge of the staircase and keep an eye on things.
What did he say?
Tie me up.
All right.
Razor,
roll us-
we're coming in.
Pod, roll a sleight of hand check.
All right.
Oh, no, sorry, a dex check. Straight dex check.
Dix.
To see how good your knot is.
Dix check. That's a 9.
How good's your dicks?
Is it a really good dicks or a really bad dicks?
We've had a rod, a couple of silver balls, some knockers, and now we're talking about it.
I'm looking forward to seeing the name of this adventure when you upload it.
Yeah, what I'm gonna title this.
Yeah. Not bad. It's a little tight, Marbles, and it's kind of around your one shoulder and then around your neck, and then back around the shoulder. So it's a little tight
So it's
because
like
he's
a-
kind of leaning over, but
Like a
yeah.
man bag.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So I shake the booty a little bit, and then I sort of do like a prancy, whoa, one of those, and then I just gun it through the door, through the black, and into hopefully where Razor is.
As you cross the threshold,
Goodbye,
we go
friend.
we go back to Razor. And Razor, as you pushed through the inky black, your senses are overwhelmed from the low light of the tavern interior. You are met with this incredible vista of immaculately manicured manor grounds with a solid marble fence 20 feet high and wrought iron gates behind you. The grounds are lush with overgrown flowers and perfectly smooth grass, and on top of a small hill, if you look at Roll20, that would have changed, there is a wonderfully ornate Gothic manor. Looking behind you, you can see the wrought iron gates open, and you're looking back through the gates at your friends, having a ridiculous conversation about concern. Just watching, kind of taking this picture in. The fence goes all the way around the manor grounds, and it is a wonderfully bright, clear blue sky above you.
Razor,
After
Razor like takes it all in and just like looking around, turns around, sees his friends having a conversation, and kind of
Something
baffled by
enchanting about
what's
this.
happened. Going through and seeing this, he kind of turns around. His back's about where the door would have been. So the shells,
You would have taken a few steps in, but
a couple of steps, but I'm pretty close to the door with my shell facing the door, and just looking around in amazement as to what I've walked into.
perfect. Marbles, as you have the kind of rope tightened, you go full blast through the door, and you get about 2 steps in, and you get a face full of shell. Bang! Razor, you do not even notice. You are so awestruck. You take Marbles.
Yep.
1 bludgeoning damage as you go smack into Razor's back. But then as you kind of realize that you've run into the base of his shell, your eyes have that incredible white pain that that you only get when you smack your head, and then you start to open your eyes and blink and kind of shake it off, thinking you've got a little bit of a concussion. What the hell? Where are you? And you are greeted with the same image that that Razor has discovered.
Wow. It's pretty. Razor, are you okay?
Well, sorry, I didn't even see you there. What is this place?
I'm assuming it's a house. But it looks
Uh,
pretty. Maybe the door was a teleport.
Why do you have a rope tied around your neck?
It's something that we should have done to you, but it's precaution. It's precaution. It's a way back home if we need it.
Marvels, as you turn around, you can see Pod just sitting there on the other side of a massive wrought iron gate with like bars through it, and it's open, and it goes into the landing of the tavern, and Pod's just holding the door.
Oh, no. Oh, I've killed them. I've killed 2 of them now. My God.
having a
Need to happen.
slight
need to
moral
happen.
dilemma.
First day.
Am I able to, like, poke my head through the barrier from the other side?
Oh yeah.
So
Pod,
Razor,
as you're sitting there, kind of panicking, you see this turtle head.
Holy shit.
you guys should come and see this. It just disappear again.
Did anyone see that? I think he's alive.
Am I far enough away to hear Pod or not?
Oh yeah, it's only what 30 feet.
Okay.
Something like that.
So I
Yeah,
turn
you
like,
would
what?
have heard with a -1 to stealth, you would have definitely heard Razor.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. Yep, fair enough. I heard Razor's voice and turned around and he's not there. So I moved back towards Pod and I asked Pod what's happening.
I saw him. He appeared to me.
From where? Through the darkness?
Yes. I think it's safe to go in.
Okay. Fair enough. I'll go. We'll go through together.
Yeah. Let's hold on to this rope.
Is there anything we can tie the rope to?
Oh, the balustrade of there's a balcony that literally looks over.
Okay. Yeah, let's tie the rope to the. But I don't want it to be seen. I don't want it to be in view of any.
Roll me an investigation check, Dex.
Okay. Ooh, that wasn't too bad. 16.
You did not observe the balcony when you were downstairs. It looked like a single floor ceiling.
Oh, okay.
I mean, we could tie it to ourselves.
I mean, better we tie it to ourselves and don't get lost than. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Let's tie it between ourselves and do that.
All right.
You were just watching these guys just tie a rope to each other. Marbles is just holding the other end.
What are they doing, Marbles?
I have no idea.
They should have anchored the rope to something rather than each other if they're coming through.
That's what I thought too.
Do you need us to roll anything for this one, or?
No, there's 2 of you. It's easy enough to do.
Okay, cool.
Razor just sit back and just like in amusement watching these 2 tie ropes to each other and get ready to come through.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Start pulling us through
just
like
see
they're
him just like
climbing
with
a mountain or
the
something.
cheeky grin on his face, just like standing there watching this, quite entertained.
Just slightly strawberry spattered. on his jaw.
Yeah.
So yeah, once we've tied the rope, we walk through together.
You guys watch the two of them. You guys are blinded by the light, and you are met with the same appearance that everyone else is. This beautifully crafted manor that has this ethereal glow to it. It looks incredibly majestic on top of a very small hill. Looking up and around, you can't see anything past the fence, the solid marble fence that goes all the way around. But you are in the grounds of the manor.
Wow.
Magic
Look at this
never
place.
ceases to amaze me.
Hey guys.
Pod, you said you knew where the you said you mentioned that the wizard spends or lives very separate to where he has his manor and such. Do you actually know what the building looks like that he lives in?
I don't think so. Let me see if I can remember.
No, you just amongst you realize that this is his place of residence.
Okay, fair enough.
That's what Mr. M told you. This is his place of residence. He keeps quarters at the Squirming Medusa, and what you've discovered seem to be his quarters.
Fair enough.
And
Yeah.
his workshop where the public go and engage with him, like your local MP's office or something like that, is down at the Garden District.
Okay, fair enough.
Yes, Mr.
This
Rim
is
said
his
he lives here.
platform 9
Definitely.
3/4.
Before we investigate, did you guys tie my rope up to anything?
No, they have tied it to each other.
We
also
tied
yeah,
my
we're all,
rope.
we're all tied
So
together.
we're a three-way link.
Yep. At the present time,
Now,
we're
guys,
two.
let me talk to you one sec. We have no rope to get back. Just putting it out there because it's all tied to ourselves.
Well,
You guys can literally look, and you can see the balcony on the other side of the gate.
Actually, I'm not sure if we even need ropes, come to think of it.
That's what I'm thinking now.
yeah.
I'm not
That's
joining
what I'm
this
thinking now.
weird rope cult you guys are running right now. You're not tying me up.
Trust me, Razor.
As much as
You'll-
I
you'll
hate
get
to admit
into
it,
it
the
one day
turtle's
when
probably
you're a bit
right.
older.
I'm just going to untie myself for this so you can put the rope back in your bag.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the first time I've had a shibari party at my D&D table. Like I'm not against it, but yeah, I don't know how to run a check for that.
I mean, we have a magic wand.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Okay.
Charisma, maybe.
Things are going a bit far now.
As long as we don't high five.
Oh shit!
Well, I guess now we should investigate this house a little bit. Get a little familiar. Maybe there's someone inside the house.
I agree.
Maybe it's a nudge, nudge, wink, wink. A wizard.
Can
All
someone roll me a
these
d6?
three. I'm sorry.
Can someone roll me a d6? Crush, roll me a d6.
And while these three are like untying themselves, I just kind of like start wandering about, seeing what's like looking through the flowers, just getting
Smelling the roses.
pretty much.
In a minute.
I rolled a 1.
Marbles. In the back of your head, you hear a voice. Not your internal monologue. Not one of the other many crazy voices that occupies your mind. A strange voice that says, "Well, who do we have here?
Fuck me.
Welcome to the Magister's mansion. Oh, don't be so boring. I wasn't expecting company." And that's where we'll take a break.
Sounds good.
I think we'll take a 10-minute break. Everyone
Fuck,
can
I'm
go-
scared. 911.
Run!
Yeah, so cool. We'll take a 10-minute break. Everyone can go and get a drink and do the things they need to do. Chat, we'll be back in 10. Take us
Sounds
by
good.
Crush.
Sounds good. Well, I'll mute everything on the call and just poke me when everyone's ready again.
Oh, thank you guys.
All right, thanks, guys. We'll be back in a bit.
All right. Crush, are we back online?
We are back. We are good to go.
Awesome. Welcome back, everyone. So where we left off, No, you have to set that background, Bear.
Which one?
Come on.
Oh, not that. No, that's a reward. You can't do that one. Not yet, anyway. If we hit that reward, you can do it. Oh God.
So where we left off, the party of adventurers had been recruited by the mysterious Mr. M of the Thieves Guild to recover an artifact from the quarters of the Archmagister Imosho, Maester of Conjuration in the Ravenstone Empire. They've made their way to the Squirming Medusa Tavern and come across a mysterious hotel room door that, when touched, rippled into non-existence, revealing an inky black beside them. But before them, they transitioned through the blackness and found themselves magically transported to the wonderfully enchanting and finely meticulously crafted grounds of a beautiful Gothic manor. Somehow taking it all in, the dwarf rogue Marbles heard a voice, like a poke in the back of his head, saying,
It was like they
"Bleh.
poked the bear.
Hey!"
Where's the drums? Roots, we need drums.
But ding.
That'll do.
That's the guy.
Yay!
The three of you just kind of watch Marble's face drop as this voice intrudes in his mind.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton.
And
Let's see if it pays
that-
off for him.
Voice again, Marbles. Well, who do we have here? Welcome to the Magister's Mansion. Oh, don't be so boring. I wasn't expecting company.
Guys,
Yes.
Yes.
there's some crazy shit over here. I just got a whisper in my ear, and it sounded like a wizard. He has been expecting us.
What does
So,
a wizard sound like exactly?
an old man. Look, if I had to paint a picture, maybe an old man with a big fat ass beard and
I
big
mean,
eyes, big
That's
bulgy
fair.
eyes.
I can
I
definitely
can
see
get
how
that sense from the voice.
that's completely fair.
I've never been able to distinguish someone's facial features or hair through a voice. That is quite a talent you have.
My mum says I'm special.
It is true, though. A lot of senior wizards have large bushy beards.
It takes a while to become a senior wizard, from my understanding.
Does. I'm
So,
only an apprentice.
I guess we better go say hello in person. So, who wants to volunteer to knock on the door?
You see, like, Razor just, like, will start walking ahead of the group, grabbing some flowers, just, like, eating them from the lawns.
Make a no. You approach the rest of you follow.
Yeah, I'm following the turtle.
I will follow cautiously.
Cool. So about 10 feet ahead of you, the lumbering figure of Razor slowly approaches the manor, and looking over the manor and starting to take in some of the features now that you've kind of separated yourself a little bit from the grounds. The manor itself is a decadent grey marble building. It's Gothic windows along 2 floors and several parapet towers on the facing corners. The balconies themselves, that the image in chat is just to evoke a picture. It's not the actual thing. It's just to paint like an image. The balconies themselves, as there are a couple of balconies visible, evoke a monastic look with arched open glass walls and stone railings. From what you can see around the side of the manor, a greenhouse is located in the back corner, made of emerald glass and gold and platinum framing. You've taken a few minutes, and the sun itself and the shadows in the garden look to be static. The grounds look to be perpetually sunny, with no clouds in the mid-morning sky. You approach the manor, and you come to a marble stairway that leads up onto a small landing, external landing, like a ground floor balcony, with stone table and 2 stone chairs that look over the grounds. In front of you, at the base of the manor, is a light, almost delicate looking wooden door with a stained glass featurette inside the middle. The door is closed. There are several windows.
Razor leading the party will like not go straight to the door, but kind of like try and look through the windows on the sides of the doors, trying to see if he can distinguish anything inside.
Sure. You take a look through the windows, and inside you can see a sitting room or an entrance hall, like a lobby. The entrance hall is adorned with beautifully embroidered blue velvet lounges. A small reading nook, and it's filled with leather-bound tomes. You can't make out the titles, but they look to be of varying topics and different descriptions. You can see right now there are 2 velvet lounges that look to be large chintz single-seaters.
It looks empty in the entryway.
And the door, the stained glass entrance door, looks to enter into the sitting room.
Should we knock or just open the door?
Well, he is kind of expecting us, so maybe we just go in.
From what the dwarf said, he's definitely expecting us already.
Razor will reach out and try to open the door.
The door opens easily. It is not locked. And there is no creak from the hinges. The hinges are impeccably greased, and the door opens with a feather touch.
Wow.
And stops before slamming. Just natively,
Appreciate
like-
a well-oiled hinge.
like it's like an air cushion is behind it, and the door stops just so.
I don't know if that's good craftsmanship or if that's wizardry.
At the moment, I'd assume everything is wizardry.
True.
Can I check to see if there's any like traps or something within, like seeing how smoothly the door open? Razor's kind of on a bit of edge.
You can
It
take
just-
a minute to look at the door frame and investigate for traps. Roll me an investigation check, please.
Sometimes craftsmanship and wizardry are the same things, though.
12.
All looks clear. You take a minute and look over it. The doorway is clear. This is just a simple entranceway with a easy entrance.
Hmm.
Razor will take a step inside, cautiously, just starts walking
You-
in.
You enter
Careful.
the sitting room. If you look on-
Olay. Oh, it's pretty.
As the four of you enter, almost unnoticeably, the seating arrangements have adjusted themselves to suit the amount of occupants. The room has gently gotten slightly bigger to accommodate the size of Razor. The number of chairs, the sofas have expanded somewhat to accommodate the frames, and the bookshelves themselves have moved themselves back and out of the way, so that all of the thoroughfares are easily accessible. You do notice that there is a heavy oak door off to the side, just beside the reading nook that leads further into the mansion.
How big is there a chair that's fitting for a dwarf?
Oh yes, there is a small little settee that would that has actually like a little ottoman that would act as a quite an appropriate stair to sit up onto the chair. So you would be at a conversing height with everyone else.
I have a funny
Quite
feeling that this is a
thoughtful.
friendly wizard.
Razor will call
He's
out
paid-
into the room. Wizard, are you here?
Yes, I'm here.
I'll turn around to Pod and like, the intelligent wizard.
Oh, it's not very nice.
The one who actually can cast spells like this. Imagine if our hideout looked like this.
I can cast spells. Would you like to
Perhaps-
see one?
Sure.
Okay.
I'll cast minor illusion, and I'll make my head appear that of Razor's head.
You raise your hand up. The size appropriate facade of the total Razor consumes the space around Pod's head. Quite an appropriate. Roll me a nature check, Aaron. Roll me a nature check, Pod.
19.
Incredibly anatomically accurate.
Wow.
That looks much better.
Yes, it does.
There are a few little spots of brown crust into some of your wrinkles.
See, I can cast spells. And I'll drop it.
I can as well. Would you like to see mine?
Yeah, sure.
I'll pull out one of my short swords and cast Green Flame Blade on it.
As you pull the sword out, you pulse a bit of that inner training into the sword, and where normally you would have green flames flicking off the sword, they're purple.
Well, flame blade, I've never seen that one.
That normally doesn't happen.
Oh, that's
Pod,
alright.
you- Pod, you'll have also noticed that as you cast Minor Illusion, whatever the natural color of your magic takes, it was violet.
Well, now that we all know that we can do magic
Now that-
from a $2 shop, let's go see the real wizard.
that's what I was going to say. But I was going to be a lot more vulgar. Now that we've measured our dick sizes appropriately.
Oh, I have a spell for that as well.
Can you cast one for me?
Podcast at large.
Oh, that was good.
In large, you're telling a little bit too much about your personal life, Crush. The rest of us can cast Reduce.
Hey, so
Can't help
that's
but
how you
feel that
use
there's
it.
a bit I can't help but feel that everyone's picking on me with the large talk.
Oh, I forgot you were there.
I was going to summon like a demon, but that works too.
So what are you guys doing?
Well, I wonder how long this wizard's going to take, because if he's going to take so long, I might have to drop a demon myself.
Do you think he has a toilet or something?
Well, I'd hope it was a magical one.
For someone who knows that we're here, he seems very hesitant to come and meet us.
Is there a possibility we have to chant? Wizard.
What are we supposed to chant to summon a wizard?
I'm just a little concerned, to be honest. I mean, we're meant to be stealing from this bloke, and he knows we're coming.
Maybe we are in the wrong room. Maybe we need to keep exploring.
He may not know that much about us. It could just be he knows someone's here, not motives or anything like that. I guess at this point we may just proceed further into the house and see what else we can find out. If he's not here, let's try the next room.
He does know a little bit about us and our dick sizes.
I mean, if you're going to display it out there, then yes.
Well, I suppose that's good information to have. Why don't we continue on?
Let's.
The only door in the room is the heavy-set oak door, right next to the reading nook. As you open that, the door itself is quite heavy to push, but push, and once you have it moving, it gently opens in the same way that the front door did, and finds itself to a natural rest without slamming. Beyond the door, you see two hallways, one straight ahead of you and one that takes a right. The hallways themselves are marble stone floors, bare, no rugs on these, and marble walls with some wooden framing along the walls. Which way do you want to go, guys?
So, do both ways look the exact same? There's no discernible differences between each way?
There are some doors off each of the hallways, but all of those doors are closed.
Which way do we go?
Do we want to split up? Or is
There's
Or
one
is that
thing
a
I
bad
know.
idea
it's that
here?
You should always split the party.
Me and Pod will go left. Marble
I take-
and Dex go right.
2 psychic damage if you guys split the party.
It's never gone wrong for me in the past, I swear.
But if you guys want to do that, that's fine. So what do you want to do, guys? Which way you want to go? You want to go straight ahead or to the right?
Hang on. What do you want
I'm
to do?
We've got no discernible. Let's just go left.
Left.
Can't tell the difference between the two. Let's just go left.
Left. Left it is.
left?
All right,
No.
you guys press forward and you see 2 doors. One almost right next to you as you exit, and one a little bit further on. The one closer to you is 2 double doors that look to be the kind of French style, with brass handles that would open like that. Further on is a more utility door, metal, that has 2 circular windows about eye level height and a split in the middle that don't have a handle, but they have bump plates.
So much like what we'd expect to be like a kitchen door or something like that, just a push to open.
A decent guess.
Okay.
And then further on the other side of the hallway, there is a a white wood and glass door that looks to lead into another room. The glass is frosted.
That white door looks very fancy, but at this stage, I'd say we check every room we can, find out as much.
Agreed.
We're here to find information. We know where he is and how to get here, so we've already made 250 gold, assuming we come out of this alive. So the next step is find the object and find more information.
Try not to get killed in the process.
Let's go room to
Always a
room,
valid
then.
thought.
Maybe we can check out the kitchen and make a little snack or something.
Razor
Some
perks up at
fish.
this idea and goes to what we've assumed is the kitchen door and stands right in front of it. So, like, you can see, if you're looking from the other side, all you see is these two tortoise one through the window. Trying
Yeah,
to distinguish what's the other side.
The windows do this strange fisheye look. So you guys, it's like looking through the wrong side of a door, of a peephole in a doorway. You guys can't quite see except for some strange colours. You have walked past the French-looking doors, gone straight to the kitchen. As you do you enter the kitchen?
Oh yeah.
So, can I just...
Yeah, hungry.
So,
Yeah.
it is... I've discerned it is the kitchen behind those doors?
Yeah.
Or, yeah.
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 Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
we'll
You bump through the doors. They look to be reasonably easy to get through, but as you walk through, the doors never quite meet you. So the door is normally regular door, but you're a pretty wide guy, and as you walk through, it's almost like the door frame itself makes space to let you enter. You walk into the kitchen, and you immediately see a hub of activity. Wait, I'm not on that page. There are enchanted knives and utensils dancing around the room, preparing all manner of meals that float from station to station. The food goes into a pantry at the back where it disappears when it arrives. And off the main kitchen, in a secondary room, there is an exquisite selection of wines and spirits. You look through and just in the back of your mind, think back to the ale that you were drinking on the streets. And there you see the exact same tankard you were drinking on the shelf.
Whoa.
How did
place is
that
pretty
get
cool.
here?
But this is like Fantasia. There is stuff dancing around the entire kitchen. There is a banging of pots and pans that you didn't hear outside, but now that you're in there, the wellspring of activity fills the room.
This is sweet.
Sweet. This is creepy.
Can we just move here? This place is awesome.
Is there any food being made?
All manners of pastries and stews and roasted haunches, biscuits and fruit platters and cheeses, and literally every kind of meal that you could ever think of is being created, placed into the pantry where it disappears and vanishes. Crush, roll me a d6.
KFC. I can see it and smell it.
3.
Dex, as you follow Razor into the room, in the back of your brain, you hear a voice like a pin enter your mind. Famished, are we? Hungry for adventure or just the last meal?
Did we all hear that?
No,
Ellie Dex.
only Dex.
Don't
I
worry about you
think
guys.
I'm starting to hear those voices that you speak of. That was very weird. whatever's talking to us, he said, "Are we looking for adventure or our last meal?"
Well,
I'm starting
if
to.
we're going for a last meal, I want some
I mean,
fried chicken.
Here's the place, you know.
I'm from that alone, I discern that this doesn't seem like a friendly person.
No, I
It
was getting
seems-
those same vibes too.
I don't think we're exactly welcome here. He's just putting up with our presence and playing with us.
Well, maybe the
Maybe.
meal is going to be that good, we'll never want another one.
I don't think it's safe to eat here.
I
As hungry as I am, I don't feel comfortable eating.
I'm almost of the same thought. It just there's something about this place is very off, magic or not.
Damn, it smells good though.
However, again, we're in a room where the object we seek are not here. I say we press on.
Agreed.
Sounds like a plan. We did walk
It's
past the
disappointing,
door,
but-
perhaps. Sorry.
I will proceed as directed.
Marbles, on your way out, you do notice out of the main cauldron a small plate of breaded chicken thighs floating
Oh.
towards the pantry, where they sit on a shelf, disappear.
The horror! The horror! He's getting into my mind. He's messing with me. He knows my weakness.
Is it him, or is it just the voices that normally occupy your mind?
I do think of chicken a lot.
Maybe you're just hungry and need some chicken.
Oh, don't threaten me with a good time. Let's press on so we can get out of this hellhole.
Agreed.
Ah, the chicken.
The four of you leave the cacophony of knives scraping on plates and all sorts of mess and mischief. As you walk back, you close the room. The doors find themselves at their natural spot, and you are all back in the hallway. The sound instantly disappears as soon as the doors are closed.
Oh, that's disappointing. I really wanted that chicken. Oh well.
So the
You guys
doors
are gonna
left.
have to-
Oh, sorry.
You guys are going to have to hold me back if he spawns the colonel. I don't think I could function
Final
any
boss.
further.
The final boss is just a tub of Kentucky Fried Chicken.
A bucket.
A bucket.
Ah, my only weakness.
Yeah, that's animate objects. That's easy.
So the doors left are the French door that we passed and the glass
And-
door at the end of the hall.
Yeah.
Perhaps we should go look through the glass door before we open it.
Let's get one of the tall people to have a peep.
Fair enough. Yeah, I walk up to the glass door and see if I can discern anything through the glass.
Or roll me an investigation check.
Isn't everyone tall though compared to you?
I mean, I'm probably not the tallest, but the other people to deal with, I'm probably one of the tallest. Though that doesn't help. 5.
The glass is frosted, and it's a pretty well fit, almost perfectly fit, painted white door. It's hard to see through it, and you've
Yeah.
got the smattering of, to your mind, idiots behind you. You're like, you can't really get a beat on anything that's beyond that room.
Yeah, that's fair.
So, majority of these entries with the door has started with Razor. I think we keep things a little consistent after you, Razor.
Very well. And I'll try to open the glass doors.
The doors offer no resistance, and as you open, you are met with overlooking the ground balcony. Is a conservatory. The same platinum silver framed windows of emerald glass, floor to ceiling, and they overlook the grounds. There are 3 of the same velvet blue lounges that were in the original sitting room, and it looks something like that.
Wow.
There are stone tables squaring out the room. So 1, 2, 3 couches with 2 stone tables. Beautiful artwork, landscapes adorn 2 of the walls, with the northern windows being composed exclusively of the emerald glass conservatory walls. There are large stacks of gold coins placed on one of the side tables. And who got hit with the voice last time? Kuro.
Me,
Kuro,
yes.
roll me a d6.
Just a standard D6.
Just roll a d6.
How do I do that in D&D Beyond?
In the bottom left, there's a picture of a d20. Click that.
Oh, yep. Easy. And the one that looks like a D6.
Attaboy.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, 6.
6. The 4 of you, in the same penetrative voice, hear, a welcoming place for unwelcome guests. Please relax.
Anybody hear that?
I heard that. If you're talking about the voice again, I definitely heard the voice again.
I heard it as well.
That didn't sound good.
Let's just say I'm touching cloth. Let's just say that.
Could you say that you're turtling?
I'm turtling a little. I'm doing a bit of a razor.
Shit.
Damn right. This dude's creepy.
He kind of implied that we were unwelcome. It's not good.
No, but he's. I mean, who likes a person just walking into the house? That being said, unwelcome or not, he knew we were. He obviously knew we were here.
Yeah.
Do we know if this is the wizard we seek or someone else?
At the moment, there's no guarantee. He hasn't revealed himself in any way for us to know. I don't know enough about the wizard.
Would we have seen any effects around the house or the rooms we've currently walked through that would indicate that it's the... Sorry, I forget his name. That wizard's house, or it could be another residence?
Immersion.
There was magic activity. Like when you were trying to go through the door, it opened a little
Sorry,
bit
that was
further just so you could
that
go
was
through.
the DM as well.
Yeah, you've got spellcasting ability. Roll me an Arcana check.
That would be an 18.
You can recognize the amount of magical effort that has gone into this entire experience in space. This is not craftsmanship. This is arcane formulation. And this is a very particular skill set, very rare, and is of the conjuration skill, being able to create things out of nothing, of which the Archmaester Imago is the Archmage of it. So literally the best in the Empire. That's what you get for an 18.
Yeah.
And this kind of place doesn't live in a shitty backwater dive like the Squirming Medusa by accident. Cool?
Okay, yep.
Yeah, no, that's all valid.
It's almost like he's baiting us here. It's almost like he knew we were coming from the start.
You're not wrong.
If he was a
That's-
very good wizard, why would he let us through the portal? Why would he let us in his room? Why would he let us into the house?
Maybe he's just pretending.
That's
I
what
do that all the
makes me-
time.
We know, Pod. We know.
Oh, you do? Oh, shit.
Rick,
Something's not right.
roll me a perception check.
Who?
Podrick.
Thank you for using my full name. I appreciate that.
Thank you, God.
That's a natural
Oh.
one.
A natural one. I like it.
That,
If anyone has proficiency in history, you may also roll the little black dot
no.
next to the skill.
I do. I rolled 7.
Yes, you did.
That's what makes me suspicious. That perhaps the wizard that is talking to us might not be the wizard we seek. As if this was the person who made this place and didn't want us here, I'm sure he would have got us out by now.
Wait, do you think there's 2 wizards?
Did Mr.
Not
M not
impossible.
say that there was another wizard in town that arrived shortly about the same time this wizard disappeared?
Well, you're right. He did, yes. Cthulhu or something like that. I think he said he was a drow.
I am not known for my knowledge of names. I am sorry. But
Yes, he
that
did.
is the one.
He did mention it was a drow.
All right. So we're dealing with 2 wizards.
That's just my suspicion.
It is a decent suspicion to have, Tortoise.
Well, I mean, if there's one thing I know, dealing with, you know, the senior wizards at the academy, is they can be very arrogant about their powers. Maybe we can use that against them.
That is a good idea, Pod. We could very much bait him out in a display of how good he is, or thinks he is.
Just an idea. I don't know.
Is there anything in this room that represents something that wouldn't be in a regular room, like a magic, like a crystal ball, or it doesn't have to be magical or anything. Just
Yeah,
something...
I think I know what you're getting at. Something that looks out of place in a well-apportioned room. Yeah, sure. Roll me investigation.
Oh, investigation.
Bless you.
That's a 9.
Yep. You take a look around. Art is not really your strong suit. You
No.
have a look at the landscapes, and there's a bust, like a shoulder up statue. So we've done rod, balls, knockers, bust. There's a wand. There's a bust in the corner on this single carved tree, and the bust is kind of hovering over it. The marble tables look incredibly heavy that are in the corner. One of them having the gold coins. The gold coins, you're pretty across money. You've taken it out of a lot of people's pockets. These don't look like any kind of money that you recognize.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it stealable?
Well, it's a pile of gold on a table.
That's as stealable as you're gonna get.
Razor, with your passive perception, you do notice that one of the vistas, one of the landscapes, is of let me just quickly look up my notes for whichever one this is. One of the landscapes is painted of floor of clouds blanketing a immense panorama with the peaks of wooded mountains peeking out from the bed of clouds, and a bright white sky with the glare of an immensely powerful sun. And then you look out of the conservatory window, and you expect, being on the ground floor, to see the grounds of the mansion. But what you do see, looking out of the window, is this. The exact same vista from the painting.
Wow.
Guys.
This to be real, you would have to be incredibly high up. You see, looking out of the windows, there is no way to open them, but observing through the emerald glass. And it goes for miles. There's no hint of the mansion grounds.
I think he's got one of those 4K windows. Amazing detail.
No, he
Must
picked
be
up one of those
curved screens.
3D screens, the 3D TVs, remember?
Yeah, right.
Wow, wizardry come a long way from my day.
He has managed to make a painting look real
I can make
outside.
it a Tittlehead.
So,
You have much to learn, Pod.
looking at that,
That's true.
I walk up to the painting and just try and move it around and have a look behind it.
Nothing.
You're on mute.
You're muted.
Professional over here.
I thought
you-
I was.
Professional DM.
You take the painting off the wall. It does take two of you to do it because it is it's
Big, yeah.
like a good 8 foot long panorama. But you do take it off. There's nothing really behind it. You hang it back on. Nothing happens to the vista outside. It looks like one has inspired the other. You do see a small brass plaque on the bottom of the frame, though.
Oh.
I'm thinking.
Is there anything discernible or readable on it or anything like that?
Sure. Does anyone speak Elven?
Elven?
Elvish.
Yes, I do speak Elvish.
Yes, so do I.
Oh.
In kind of like a ye olde script, like these and thous and ye's and yours, but the Elvish version of it, you see the mountains of Northwall, 84 CE. That is, that's right, Serum. The year now is 280 CE, and this painting looks like it was painted yesterday.
Wow.
The colors are perfect and immaculate.
Fresh.
Can I walk up to the window using the hilt of my sword and try and bash on it?
Sure. Roll me an unarmed strike.
Oh no.
That one. 12.
It's a window. It's not hard to hit. Bang. You bounce off like a ball hitting a floor. Boom. The
Oh.
windows and the sound like you're hitting 30, 40 gongs in the room. Boom. You see some of the books on a little side table start to rattle. The coins start to jingle. the door behind you. There are no other doors in this room. Starts to rattle a bit. No other discernible reaction.
I
Must
wonder.
be that shatterproof glass. Yeah.
Apparently, it's the Kevlar version.
I wonder if he's waiting for us to see him. So maybe we could make him come see us.
It's not a very good host, is
instead.
he?
Because he might have some, well, we might have some hiccups on the way to finally meeting this guy. I have a theory. Let's trash one of his rooms and make him so angry that he comes and stops us.
I mean, the house is very immaculate. It seems like he either takes very good care of it or something does. So you might not have a bad idea there.
Might bring him here quicker. Or he might clean it up right in front of us, which would be a good show.
Don't forget our mission as well to Mr. M. He might be pissed if we don't go and bring that trinket.
Yeah, the trinket back. We've still got to find that. But he may very well have that on his person as well.
He seems to be able to track us from room to room.
Just carries around this big bowl with him.
He seems to keep tracking us. Perhaps if we deal with him, we might be able to search the house a bit more freely and get to areas he would otherwise stop us from entering.
I also have an idea. What if this was all set up to begin with and there is no trinket? And he's lured us in here for some purpose that they need us here.
Some sort of weird, like, Hansel and Gretel shit.
Yeah.
DM, we've done work for Mr. M before, haven't we? Like, plenty of work. We've built a trusted rapport with him.
Oh, we have? Okay.
Yeah. He's essentially your quest broker. Or your information contact with the Thieves Guild. All of your work from the Thieves Guild, which pays very well. And you guys have come to rely on that as a pretty good kind of boost in income. Mr. M.
Sorry, guys. I don't know what I was thinking. I think my head's just still in the zone of that chicken that I had to pass up before. I'm still a bit dizzy.
But
good chicken.
So yeah, Mr. M is a pretty good payday.
Not likely to throw us under the bus.
No.
What's a bus?
Throw us under the carriage.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Haven't you seen those double-decker carriages?
Oh, I've seen them. They're new.
They're big and red.
They're pretty neat.
Well, if we want to make a mess, I could do something that would make a mess of this room.
Oh no!
If
I'd
that's
love
what
to see
you
it.
want to do.
Yes, please.
Could I leave first before you do that?
It might be a good idea. At least stay about, and like I'll walk back about 10 feet away, and like into the middle of where the most
like
loose stuff and like where I cause the most mayhem from doing something.
Sure. Kind of right next to the bust and near the table with the coins in it, about there. Toys go scattering. There's a couple of books over on a side bench. There's that bust floating in above the wooden. Yeah, you could kind of position yourself within about 5 or 10 feet of all of that.
Yep.
I feel like he's gonna come in and he was gonna be like, "Hey, sorry guys, I was a little bit late." Oh my god.
Razor, if it's okay with you, I like to have eye contact while you do magic.
If you guys are sure you want
not.
me to do this, I will go ahead.
I'm not sure about this at all.
I'm not sure, but at the moment, it sounds like the best idea we have.
It just feels right.
I looking Marbles deep in the eye as I start to cast Thunderclap in the middle of the area.
All right, roll your damage.
Oh my god.
Draw damage.
Yeah, you don't have to roll. It's an inanimate object.
6. They're on 6 for damage.
Okay, sure. You release Thunderclap, and that's 5-foot radius, right?
Yes.
Okay. As you release it, the bust and the kind of wooden column it's sitting on get blown away. The bust scatters into a ridiculous amount of tiny pebble-sized pieces of marble. 3 or 4 of the coins from the stack go flying as they're a little bit further away. And the books just blow open and scatter all across the floor. Who was still in the room?
Oh, none of us. We fucking walked out of there.
Oh,
No, I was
Marbles?
giving eye contact.
Except for
I think it was
Marbles.
And and Pod, were you still in the room or not?
No, hell no.
They were all out.
Not even near that.
I have a weak stomach at the best of times.
Marbles, please make me a dexterity saving throw as 2 of the coins come flying straight towards you.
Ooh.
Dexterity.
Dexterity saving throw.
You're gonna have a black eye.
And 2 fall, bouncing around the room, start to roll back towards your feet. Razor.
Hey.
A 14 will do it. You take half
14.
damage. And Razor, can you please make me a dexterity saving throw as well?
Oh god.
What's
That would be a
How
12.
many hit points?
12 fails. Right. So here's what happens. As you release this, a couple of the coins go scattering. Not as many as you're expecting. They're pretty large kind of coins, and there's a big heavy stack of them. But 2 go rolling towards Marbles, and 2 kind of scatter around the room and come close to you. Marbles, seeing them, start to get white hot and they start to shake on the ground. Does a well-trained backflip as they bang bang explode like small bottle rockets or grenades. Marbles, you take 3 and 1 is 4. You take 2 points of fire damage as they explode and you back away. Not so lucky though, Razor. You take, play it where it lies, shooter. 5 points of burning damage as 2 exploding coins blast on your feet, and while you get knocked and land like a wily coyote.
Did you guys hear that?
Those out of the room did not hear a sound.
Okay, cool.
Never mind.
You didn't even hear the thunderclap.
I'm glad I didn't.
Razor like
experience.
shake his burnt feet. Ow. Ow.
Been quiet a long time.
Ow.
We just
Ow.
opened the door up.
Do we smell anything burning?
Oh, I know. You have no inkling of any change in the other room. Your mind boggles at what they could be doing.
I wonder what these guys are taking too long.
Yeah, I know, right?
Razor will
That's-
walk to the door and open the door to the others and go, "Oh, something happened."
Small little scorch marks on his knees.
It hurt a
Marbles.
little bit.
Marbles
Jesus.
is sitting in the corner with his hand with his arms curled up into a ball. He goes, long story short, shit went down.
You must have had a curry before this.
I can see that.
Thunderclap worked, but apparently the coins are explosive.
What kind of weirdo just keeps exploding coins around the place? That's pretty
From
messed
the
up.
sounds of it, a mage.
Right. I guess that didn't exactly have anything happen as such.
It
So
doesn't
maybe
look like
we need
there's
to
any
go
tension.
through another door.
Yeah, and try another room.
Have you guys come into the hallway? Marbles, Razor?
Yes.
I would like to have a little bit of a like Razor will have a bit of a look at the bust and see if anything like did it just smash into pieces or is there anything
Yeah, okay.
noticeable
Roll
that's
me an
inside of
investigation.
it or
Yeah, sure. Roll me an investigation check.
14.
14 will do it. You see a small rectangle of the stone that didn't quite break. Looks to be made of a bit of a harder granite. And it reads, Imisho.
I pick up the piece and go, well, I think we know what Imisho looks like now. Unfortunately, it's in pieces now.
As you come out of the room, the door closes behind you. And you hear click of the latch as the door fits into the doorway.
This guy has a statue of himself and exploding coins.
You did say that mages of this caliber are very up themselves.
Yes, yeah, that is true, yes.
Would it be him?
The statue?
Maybe it's his master?
I don't think he would have a bust of his master with his name on it. Just saying.
That is a fair comment to make.
Perhaps you should try the last door down this corridor.
I agree. Let's do it.
Razor, as you're walking away from the room, that piece of granite starts to fall to sand. And it falls onto the ground and cannot be found anywhere.
How far away from the glass door have I gone at this stage when it crumbles?
All at about 5 feet.
This is weird. And Razor will turn around and open the glass door to see whether that happened with the rest of the pieces.
The room is exactly how you first found it.
Wow.
The bust
Damn,
right
you
there
missed
in the
the
corner.
show.
The bust is of an elderly elven man with receding,
Elderly bust.
yeah, right, an elderly old man. There's receding white hair that kind of flows into the rest of the shoulders, makes the top of the bust, and a wispy little beard and long elven pointed. And you read the granite plaque, and it says a gift. The likeness of the wizard Imisho.
See, marbles. I think that clears up any confusion.
It definitely indicates that it's a gift of Imisho, but it doesn't tell us who owns this property. Because if it was a gift to the owner of this property, why would they give him a gift of his own bust?
With my knowledge of the arcane arts, I did discover that this kind of magic could only have been done by Imisho.
That is fair.
I do think it's his house. I just don't know who is here.
That's also very true. We don't know who is here or who's playing or toying with us at this point.
That's my suspicion.
We just need to continue on at this point. They haven't shown any type of threat at the moment other than being able to telepathically speak with us.
I think maybe he's kind of enjoying having us around.
Very well might be right there.
It seems he is watching us somehow. Perhaps he is enjoying the show of whatever we are doing here.
Well, he doesn't seem to be worried about any damage we cause either.
Razor will start walking down the corridor towards the last door.
Following the turtle.
Yeah, joining.
Where you find the two brass handles of the French doors, and as you push them open?
Yes.
Great. As you push them open, you are greeted by a large central table that is heaving under the weight of all manner of food, ranging from desserts to fruit to a whole roast pig with an apple in its mouth. There are floating candles that dance upside down, wax falling towards the ceiling that disappears before it hits the roof. They light the room. As you walk in, you notice some of the plates change. A small plate of flowers from the garden. A bowl of fried chicken.
Oh god,
What
the
about
boss has
back.
begun.
Hold me
The boss-
back.
The boss has come.
Those
Hold me back.
flowers were yummy. I'll like as Marbles tries to go towards the table, I'll just grab him by the scruff of the neck and just hold him back. Like hold him up.
That's the kitchen. Hang on. Shit, fuck.
Oh shit! Goddamn. Shit! Goddamn.
No
Wow.
Marbles. This feels like a trap.
Can Marbles wait in the corridor?
Of course.
I think I need to remove myself from the temptation. Out of sight, out of mind. Can
Razor,
leave the
just
door
turns
open
around.
ajar?
As his
Just
legs
walks
are going,
straight
just
back
puts
out.
him down. He just charges out the door.
Can we leave the door open ajar just so I can hear what they're talking about? So I can still be there, but not physically in there.
Sure. You can,
Hey,
you
Marvel,
can, you,
just
you
take
can
the
look.
fried
Yeah.
chicken. It's so good.
Do you take some of the fried chicken?
I would like to take some. They look like
Don't
carrots.
give me that option. I'm out.
Let's see,
I'm out in the
carrots?
corridor. I'm sorry, I can't hear. I can't hear voices other than you guys.
I think I can
No.
see some nice steamed carrots in there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
immediately a plate of steamed carrots makes itself visible and prominent. You take a couple, and as you take a couple of the steamed carrots, they are immediately replenished in the bowl.
Wow. Best day.
What
ever.
if I put it back?
I think it'd be best to put them back, Pod. I don't know about
They're
this
already back,
food.
though. Alri-
Just don't eat them.
God, I really want to know what happens when we eat.
You take a bite,
I take a bite.
you eat the carrot.
Ooh.
These are good carrots.
It's actually pretty nice. There's a little bit of a honey glaze over them.
Yeah, a bit of a honey.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm actually starting to feel hungry.
I had
There's
carrots on
there's
the
a few little spattering of like pine nuts over the top. Gives it a little bit of a crunch to the steamed carrots. Pretty good.
top. These are the carrots on next level.
Marbles walks to the door and does one of these. Is he dead?
Pod, are you dead?
Oh no. But I'm in heaven.
Looks okay.
I'm in heaven, I'll tell you that.
Then I have a feeling that the chicken's gonna be okay for me to eat.
I still don't trust it, but go ahead if you must.
Maybe someone take a tiny little Pod. You seem game. Can you take a little munch of the chicken for me, please?
Pod,
Oh,
the
you see
real
the-
taste
I will
tester.
pay you. I'll let
so
you have
glad-
10% of our earnings.
I'm so glad there's no Aarakocra in this party.
The thing is, Marbles, I'm actually a vegetarian.
Oh,
Looks like you're gonna have to come in and have it
For
yourself.
But it looks really nice.
Dex. Dex. Are you hungry?
Look. Yeah, okay. I will take a bite of the chicken. I'm a bit hungry. I'm a bit peckish.
Just a bite. Just a little bite.
If you haven't died from the carrot, I will happily take a bite of the chicken for you.
Sure, Dex, what's your favorite cut of chicken?
Oh.
Chicken leg.
There is several quite large chicken drumsticks that you pull out, breaded perfectly. Like they've
Yeah.
just come out of the fryer and they're not
Sounds
really
amazing.
soaking grease, but they've got like that really crunchy breaded batter over the top of them.
That sounds amazing. I want to bite it.
You know, if this
Brunch.
really was our last meal, I'd be okay with that.
No kidding.
It's a really tender piece of chicken with like a really nice crunch on the batter. Pretty good. The flavoring in the batter is strange. It's like 10 or 11 different flavors built into one.
Herbs
This-
and spices?
You mean
This
like,
chicken is
12?
amazing.
I don't know. Do any of you have proficiency with cook's utensils?
No.
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 It's just
It
a
could,
flavor.
it could be herbs or spices then.
Could be. I don't
No
know.
one knows. Some say it's a secret.
Are you okay, Dex? Are you feeling okay?
I feel amazing. This is brilliant. Quick, come have some.
Halfway through Dex's sentence, Marbles slams open the door, runs for the nearest greasiest fried chicken that he can see, and it's like he's won $1 million, and
You take
he's
a big-
grabbing like so many drumsticks at once, and he's got like 4 in each hand, and he's just cool.
Yeah. And contrary to Dex's really perfectly crunchy, like if you're desiring grease, then greasy they are.
Yeah.
You're grabbing them and there's just like disgusting fatty grease pouring in it. It's getting stuck in your beard and there's little bits of crumb and stuff. And you're just going and
What about those little bread rolls and the potato and gravy? Do they have them?
immediately in front of you. They're like every little dinner plate next to the main serving.
The catering in this place is next level.
Let
Magic
me
Trap is
know when
loser.
you're done, and Razor will walk out the door and just like be listening outside the door. He still doesn't trust the food and isn't gonna partake in the feast.
I think that Marbles should lose a point in speed because he'll be pretty fat after this.
You know, count
It
as
is
a large
greasy.
creature.
That is next level.
But I guess as we get nice, full and fat. Well, Marbles anyway. He takes at least 2 chicken with him, 1 in each hand,
Oh,
and proceeds to go back into the hallway
no problem.
with Razor.
Why do I feel like we're in some sort of Willy Wonka nightmare bullshit?
Look, at the moment, I'm
Oh,
referring back to
bada,
Disney.
bada,
Anything Disney at the moment is what
bada.
I'm seeing. That's pretty good.
Okay. What are the rest of you doing? Marbles is slowly backing away with his newfound fortune.
I mean, there definitely doesn't appear to be anything in here. I'm happy to continue out in the hallway and further on.
I mean, he won't mind that we had a little bit, right? There's heaps there.
He offered it to us, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
He uses magic on us.
Oh,
I'll
that was
see you
great.
guys next week.
Ciao.
As you slowly pry Marbles away from the rest of the room, you close the French doors and turn. And immediately behind you is the other way of the hallway. So you guys have just gone straight away from the sitting room. Now there's the turn right.
Yeah, the other side now.
Great. There are 2, 3, 4. There are 5 doors on either lighting the sides of the hallway, and 1 at the far end.
Jesus.
I'm supposed to go down the hallway, opening each door.
You walk down the hallway, and do you guys just want me to do these in order? I'm assuming that's how you're going to do it.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
go down the
I
hallway,
don't see us
opening
doing-
each door.
Yeah.
One
Yeah.
Random
yeah.
doors not going to really work.
Cool.
No, we want to go 2, 4, 5, 3, 1.
We're going to choose prime numbers.
It has to be
Fucking
multiples of 2.
The roof starts to shake it.
Where's door number 6, bro?
You hear this voice. This is not funny.
I've had enough of your shit.
How much psychic damage am I taking? 2. You guys are about to kill the DM. You push onto the first door, which is on your left, and it's quite a plain-looking wooden door. You open it, and a waft of humidity comes out as you enter what looks to be a small indoor terrace. There's where's my friggin' notes? There are a couple of berry bushes and lush hedging growing all the way up the 2-story walls. There's a small seat in the corner where one can sit and read, should they wish. The room is slightly darker than the rest of the house. Are you guys on that page, or have I?
Mhm. Yep.
Yeah, great, cool. The room is slightly darker than the rest of the house, owing to the overgrown plants climbing up the walls. Looking up, and you can see moonlight streaming in from the ceiling, which is disorienting from the rest of the house, which is normally bathed in like a morning sun.
Look at this place. This is nice.
This is pretty nice.
Are there any like cupboards or boxes or storage containers?
There is a small table next to the small seat, but it's an open cane table with a with kind of like a little shelf in the middle, similar to what you see in the picture. There are some overgrown hedges either side, but that seems to be the extent of it. Looks like this is some sort of nighttime reading leisure space.
Like a reading room.
Pod, make me a perception check, if you would.
Of course. That is a 13.
13. As you're kind of poking your nose around, you notice a couple of strange shapes kind of buried behind a bit of the overgrown hedge, buried into the hedge itself.
Hey guys, these plants look a little bit weird to me.
I'm thinking what we might do is that we open every door and then like we go through it one by one, and then we come back to the doors that we think are important.
I mean, we probably should, if these bushes look weird, should we check them out while we're here in case it's a trap?
I'm so confused.
I've never really done this before. This is my first day.
Is anyone good with trees, plants, nature, any of that? I'm not that with nature.
You'd think a tornado would be, but I'm not great with nature either.
I had a
I'm a
plant
little
once,
okay.
but it died.
Razor will go over to the weird plants and try to like push them apart and see what's going on with them.
Sure. So you reach into the hedge and try and reach in and grab one of the items that's stuck in there. As you reach in, I would like you to make a Constitution check to see if you can avoid some of the thorns and the vines that have overgrown into the hedge.
Dirty 20.
Cool. Easily enough to do. Your thick, leathery skin lets you reach through. Roll me a D8.
D8.
Yep.
1.
You find a flute. A small little wooden flute.
I don't know what this was doing in a hedge.
This guy's really weird, eh?
I mean,
Yeah.
Is it worth checking it for any possible magical properties, being that we're in a mage's house?
Yeah.
Do we
Fucking-
blow in the flute?
I'd be cautious, being that we're in a wizard's house. It
You-
could also have the adverse effects.
You do know not to blow another man's flute without permission.
That's a good point.
I
But you can look at it, right?
Yeah, it's a
Just
little
don't
wooden
make
flute.
eye
It's
contact.
got like some musical etchings carved into the side.
Hmm.
Doesn't look reasonably worn or well played or anything like that. Looks like a pretty
that
random, common looking flute.
is that so. There's nothing inside the tube of the flute.
Sure, roll an investigation check.
Okay. God. Ooh, good roll. 16.
Oh, you take your time and look through it. You can't see anything obvious inside the neck of the flute. You unscrew the where the reed sits and look through. Looks pretty clean. You find a branch that's kind of grown in through the reed. You pull that out. Pretty serviceable looking flute by all expectations.
Okay. Kind of really want to play it.
Okay.
Don't let us stop you.
No, but if it means that I'm gonna die, then who else is gonna eat the chicken around here?
Why would you die from playing a flute?
I don't
Only
know.
a flute.
We're in
How
a
would you
wizard's
die?
house. We're in a wizard's house. I could blow in a flute and the next minute, poof, gone.
All I can say is I just hope he didn't go to band camp.
Because that one time. Can we do a sniff check
You can
on the flute?
roll. Yep, roll perception.
Perception. 9.
Smells like a flute.
Okay. So I don't think this wizard has been to band camp.
What you would expect a small wooden flute that's been kept in a back of a hedge to smell like. Nothing out of expectation, but yeah, it's a flute.
I think we
Smells
should
good,
see if the
guys.
flute is magical. I think we're talking about that before someone decided to blow the flute.
Oh,
Wait, I've got an idea. Can we? Do you guys have any magic abilities that can do wind?
Magically blow.
I wouldn't say it's a magic ability,
I
but
just realized how that sounds.
Add it to the list, guys. Add it to the list.
I mean, we could try thunderclap if that might work.
No, let's not do that again.
I don't want to hurt myself again, thanks.
I don't have that one. No, sorry.
Okay. Well, maybe we pocket the flute and we go to the next door. Maybe the other doors, like the other rooms, might require the flute
It may
somehow.
also give us an indication of what the flute's used for later. Yeah, I think
right.
that's
Like
probably
a
worth it.
magical key or something.
So I'll make a pact. If we go through all the rooms and the flute is unusable in any of them, I'll blow it.
Sure.
I'll make
Why not?
sweet, sweet music with my mouth.
Sure,
There's
I
still
hope.
things we should cast, like detect on magic. See if we can detect any magic on it, but whatever.
Do you have
And
that
start
spell?
leaving. I do not. I
Okay.
thought someone else might have. I was hopeful.
I mean, I'm only an apprentice wizard, so I don't know everything, unfortunately.
All right, let's move on.
Let's go. Door number 2.
Door number 2. You open it, and it is a privy. Pretty standard.
There it is.
Pretty standard looking bogger.
Looking for this.
Oh. I was like, what the hell's a privy?
It's an indoor shitter.
Shitter.
Say it in Aussie terms. It's a bog hole.
It's a straight up drop hole.
So is this where he releases the demons?
This is where you need to go if you need to, pass that chicken, Marbles.
If you opened
Really
it,
close to
he
the
was in
dump.
there.
Yeah. It's pretty close
Next
to
door.
the Yep, that's a bogger. Next door.
Door number 3.
Wow.
Door number 3. I don't have a picture for the bogger. Sorry, guys.
Something's,
It's in my
Not prepared,
imagination.
Dan. God.
No good. No good. You guys
Is there,
open
is there
the...
like a portal in the toilet?
No, it's just a bogger with a bucket underneath.
Does it use
you guys-
2-ply or 3-ply or 4-ply? Or...
3-ply, only the best. And it's that like cottonelle, like the stuff that really kind of
Ooh.
catches velvet on your butthole.
Yep.
No bidet though, which you kind of think like if you're
that's
conjuring all of
upsetting.
this, you'd kind of go the extra mile, right?
Right?
I think you
Maybe
go better than a
extra
log
few
drop, but
hundred.
some people said it's...
I don't know, man. Like wizards, huh? You guys open the next door, and you find yourselves in a large enclosed research space of a library, where all the books are placed spine in on the bookshelf. So instead of looking at the labels, they're all faced in the other way, so you can see the pages. There is a display case off to one side, and there is an open book on the desk, which looks like it has blank pages.
Blank pages.
Does it look like it's in here?
Can we take a glance at a few books just to get an idea of what style of reading is
Yeah,
there?
sure. Are you looking for something particular, or are you just kind of having a browse?
I think it's just to get a little familiar with a couple of, just to get a feel like, is he into sci-fi or...
Yeah, sure. I won't make you roll. You've got enough time. Like you open, you pull a book at random off of the shelf, and you see the fundamentals of arithmetic in magical formulation. You place it back and grab another one. Common diseases of the North Wall. You put it back. The fall of the North Andal. Just history, interest, reference, research.
Okay.
You have proficiency in history?
No.
Nothing that's kind of ringing a bell. Just as you're flicking through, you're like, yeah, sure, that
Okay.
one. Okay.
He reads.
Yeah.
I would like to read some books as well.
Sure. You pull one down and roll me an investigation check.
Where the hell is it? There. 17.
Sure. You find a couple of books that refer to old wars and kings and lineages. You discover one that says advanced applications of runes into permanent conjuration.
Some pretty advanced stuff.
Yeah.
I will put it in my backpack.
Sure.
I still want to move into this place.
On that empty book. No, I don't have it. I'm looking for actually charcoal. Charcoal? Graphite? No, I wouldn't have any graphite. No, ignore me.
Ignored.
I'm
can
not
use
much
blood.
of a reader. Do any of these books make sense to you guys?
Can we have a look at the blank book and flip through a few pages? Are they all blank?
Yeah, mostly. There's some
Just
that
an
have got a
empty book.
few kind of like tracings that haven't really been completed. There's kind of like half-finished sentences that have been scratched out. Not in any language that you understand.
Okay. Hmm.
This guy seems really like cultured, eh?
He knows his stuff.
He's obviously studied this for a long time.
Guess we can always come back. Maybe we go the next door.
Do we see anything resembling the description Mr. M gave us of the item?
You take a while to pull through. I would need a pretty high DC investigation check to look through this for any references, given that the books are all spine in. So,
Well, I mean, just do we see like
oh,
that particular
not
item on the shelf or anything?
no, not at a casual glance.
Okay.
Hmm.
Well, I don't see anything which looks like the thing we're meant to get.
It's like a library. That's
Yeah.
just it.
Shall we try the next door?
Yeah, let's do it.
Oh, you guys leave the library, book in hand, and you advance to not a closed door, but more saloon doors as you enter a private tavern. The an oaken brass tavern greets you as you walk into a dimly lit but inviting room. Behind the bar, a ghostly bartender, formless and faintly illuminated, stands behind the bar. There's a small granite fireplace in the corner, burning to glowing embers, and two small chairs and a table sit nearby. From behind the bar, crystal goblets and platinum tankards hang from nothing, and the ghostly bartender seems to just be standing there, waiting. A pod, you notice and immediately recognize the effect of the spell. Unseen Servant.
Seen this one before, guys.
What is it?
This is the unseen servant spell. Basically, it means that you can conjure up this being, and it will do things for you, like pour drinks and clean and stuff like that. They're generally pretty friendly. Usually don't do much harm, but you never really
Can you
know.
talk to them? Can you interact with them?
Maybe, I'm not sure. I can't really cast this one, but I've heard about it.
Roderick, roll me a d6.
Me?
Yes, please.
1.
Marbles. Very familiar to you at this point. You feel a prodding in the back of your skull. And you hear a voice. Please enjoy a drink. I'll get the tab. I'm sorry, but the barkeep isn't much of a talker. He's very protective of his glassware.
I heard another voice. I don't think we should be partaking in bar activities tonight.
What did it say?
He said that the tab was on him and the ghost was friendly, but something about that is very protective of his glassware. Friendly ghost.
What kind of glassware does it have?
Taking a look behind, you see some crystal goblets, fine leaded crystal, immaculately polished, and you see some platinum tankards that have a little bit of a gold leaf around the top and ornately carved handles that look to be dragons and fairies and mythical beasts.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, if I had that kind of glassware, I'd be protective of it too.
Yeah, no doubt there.
I do like the look of those tankards. Marbles, do you still have those gloves?
Yeah, I do.
I wonder if they'd fetch a pretty penny.
I
Yeah,
bet
thank you.
they would. I definitely bet they would.
What are you thinking?
Well, you're the rogue. Thought you
You
might
want me
want to
to
do
steal them?
rogue things.
You want me to steal them? I don't know if I
Do,
trust
do,
stealing
do
anything
you
here.
want me to spell it out for you? Yes.
Oh my
I
God.
want
Is
those
this to hear us?
tankards.
I don't know. Is this thing listening to us having this conversation?
Exactly.
The
I mean,
the ghostly figure hasn't moved, hasn't reacted, hasn't budged.
he did lay out my all-time favorite feast without even knowing me. I think he's gonna know if I take something. I'm a little cautious.
I would be more worried about, even if it's not him, what if it's the servant that decides to attack us? What type of being would that be? It looks ghostly. It could very well be a ghost.
I don't think these things typically do much damage, but
Yes, but typically is not what this mage seems to be about.
that's true.
He's a very advanced mage.
Hmm.
Do we see anything other than the bar, the food, and the trinklets, the glass steins and whatnot? And
There's a you know a shelves
Fireplace.
behind the bartender. There's a granite fireplace. The shelves behind the bartender have wines stacked up and a massive keg that looks to probably contain ale. Several different pots of spirits and meads.
How big is this keg, would you say?
I watched that episode.
Um,
About as big as Razor.
Oh wow, that's a big
So-
keg.
Turtle-sized keg.
Total size kegs, eh? That sounds better than half orc size.
Very true.
That is a big keg. I don't know about you guys, but I'm feeling a bit thirsty.
Mm-mm. I don't recommend
mean-
it. I mean, after what the voice of the whoever it is just spoke to me, I don't feel comfortable partaking in anything that he has to offer right now.
But you said
I-
said it was okay. We could have some drinks and enjoy ourselves and whatnot.
I mean,
And that's how they get you into the van. Have a bit of candy.
It's a van.
Into the cart. Into the cart.
the
I'm-
rogue sounds too scared to steal anything. We're not gonna get anything here, are we? Let's go.
Let's search a few more rooms.
I agree with the turtle.
And if we find the trinket, I will come back and I'll make it worth our while.
The dwarf's just got no balls.
And can we take a moment for the dwarf to present
Said balls.
the magic jewels that he owns?
Kind of has to look down, like really get underneath.
He's
I
also
still
moderately
can't see
short-sighted.
them.
He's moderately short-sighted, so he's got to get him real close.
I'll cast minor illusion and blur it out.
Well, a
Japanese
small
style.
a small black bar. A small black bar.
Yeah.
Kind of appears over it. And as he walks, it kind of waves from side to side.
And there's another
Wow.
long, really long bar that sort of almost drags on the floor when he
There-
walks as well.
Behind him.
Is
Except
there
it's like out of Jackass when like they have the bar, but it's like everything's falling out. It's not in sync.
This is the best use of minor illusion.
I feel like that's answered so many questions.
That's amazing. I love it.
Or if you return to the hallway and the final door greets you at the end of the hallway, it is a oddly off-center door. The hallway looked to have been straight, but as you've come close, you've noticed that the hallway is kind of turned a little bit. And looking back, you can see the kind of a corkscrew shape of the hallway behind you. The door itself has a funhouse mirror effect to it, where it's got like a wave, and there's a small crystal for a door handle.
This looks important.
Oops. What was that?
These damn dogs again.
That dog.
Don't know where they
Follow us
come
through-
from
follows
every
us through every
time.
campaign.
Razor opens the door.
As you open the door, you are greeted with what looks to be an overwhelming Technicolor display of an art gallery. Paintings and statues, sculptures, small display cases. But looking around, the doors kind of come from every angle, like an MC Escher painting. The stairways that go everywhere. The sense of gravity disappears from your mind for a second as you realize that stairs and wandering can kind of bring you in any angle. There's a central landing and stairs that kind of disappear from that. You can explore your way to the landing reasonably easy. And walking through, you see your entryway upside down above you.
Okay, now I know what you mean by MC Escher painting.
Yeah.
Okay.
What the hell is this?
This is very confusing now. I don't know about you guys, but I'm starting to lose sense of everything.
Razor wants to get off Mr. Bones' wild ride.
You wander a little bit into the room.
Yeah.
Go a few stairways, and you find the central landing. In the central landing, there are, let's call it, a couple of small display tables with two massive suits of armor abreast of the room. There is a single landing that has two chairs, and following on from the landing, that looks like it goes to a door.
This is a pretty weird place.
This house is creepy.
This house is fucked up.
These paintings look nice. So.
Yeah, well, this is Howard.
I wanted a movie in here, but this room, nope. Just no.
What's wrong with this guy? I mean, you leave high school, you go to college, you get a job, you find a wife, get a nice white picket house fence, 2-bedroom, and he's gone and done this with his life.
No appreciation for fine art.
This is what happens if you do none of those things that you mentioned.
At this point, I'm just turning around and walking back out the room.
It's an open space. This is literally a platform, and you can see landings over there. Paintings that just kind of float past, and walls.
Is there any
mean, there's-
sign of the object we're looking for from this landing?
Roll an investigation check for me as you guys have wandered through the space.
All of us?
11.
Fraser was doing it.
Okay.
Anyone else who would like to assist, I will allow a second roll.
I would like to inspect the suits of armor, rather.
Sure. Do you look at them or do you touch them?
Oh,
Can anyone wear armor?
I can't. Oh, well, I
Look
won't.
at this shell. Does it look like I can wear armor?
So valid.
I don't think I'm body able to wear it.
You can wear armor, surely.
Not a full size bodied armor, no.
It's gonna
Just
be
put
pretty
the
specific
helmet
with
and the codpiece on. You'll be fine.
Why don't you try the helmet on?
Want me to try that? Are you trying to make me touch it?
Razor
I
will
think you
reach
should
up
touch
and grab the helmet and attempt to grab the helmet and pass it to Marbles.
You reach to grab the helmet off of the single suit of armor. The gauntlet reaches and grabs you by the throat. I would like everyone to roll initiative.
Oh, wow.
I knew touching that thing was a bad
Oh, that's horrible.
That is the battle map. Please place yourselves down. This is the suit of armor. Anyone else in the space, you can place yourselves wherever you want.
Oh, no.
And
Where's
I
the
instantly
no.
regret saying that.
Where's our tokens? Oh, wait.
There it is. I am grabbed by the throat. This hurts.
Wait, I don't think I did a good roll. That's not the roll I was meant to hit, was it?
I'm sorry, guys. I had to do it.
I think everyone was getting battle horny anyway.
Pretty much.
That's probably fair. So where do I get my token from?
You find your name. I'll drag it out for you. Hang on.
Thank you. Unless it's like that? No.
Up on the right, we have the chat bubble. You go to the next one along, hold your name, not the thing, and drag it across.
Oh, okay. Yep.
There you
I
go.
never-
You guys should be able to control those.
Okay, yep. I never had to do that before.
It's alright, Kura. Use the one you dragged out. And Pod, you should have yourself there too.
Here I am.
I'm having
Cool.
trouble.
Pod, I will say that you were next to you were next to the
Turtle.
yeah.
Riddle.
Talk.
Give me 10 seconds to get something ready. I was too busy looking at MC Escher paintings.
Of course.
How do you drag? Select a move.
You should just be able to click your token and like drag it across where you want to. Let's hold it.
Hence the comment of uncultured swines.
All
It
right.
only moves,
I am ready to go.
Razor rolled initiative of 1.
Yeah, that's fair.
Perfect. The animated armor. 2.
I rolled a 2, but I've got -1 on initiative.
I mean, that tracks with being a turtle and everything.
Yeah, it does.
Give me 10 seconds.
He experiences time very differently.
There is no rushing for a turtle.
I can't seem to move.
Bear? Have you clicked on the marbles?
Yeah. Oh, how'd you do that?
Oh, that was me. Let me.
That's okay. You can move me if you want.
No, that's fine. I'm just gonna.
It just moves the. Oh no, it's different now. Okay.
Can be edited and controlled by. something in Discord, Bear?
Yes, that is me.
Oh well, I've got a bear in my character sheet now.
Yeah, everyone will be able to see that. I'm just getting it to work. Are you on the right layer? Do you want to move yourself to the objects and tokens layer? Do you see the little cube in the top left? Move yourself to the objects and tokens layer, and then see if you can click on it. No, try. When you click on it, do you get
It'll bubble, and then it sort of drags.
It's kind of clicking and holding. I think you're on the. Go up to the top left and choose the mouse cursor.
Yep, select the move.
Yeah, so then click on it. Just click on it gently. And then use the arrows and see if it'll move around.
No.
Alright, well I'll move it. You just tell me where you want
can
to
move
move
it.
to.
That's fine.
Look, sure. Cool. Initiative. 25 to 20.
Yes, me 22, I believe, 21.
Good enough for
Gonna
me.
say,
Yeah, sure. 20 to 15.
15.
15 to 10.
Oh, wait, initiative. There it is.
Okay.
I'm back in second. I was just gonna go drink.
Yeah, no worries, mate. You're well down the initiative order anyway. And then the... And then... Alright. Top of the round. Dex, what do you want to do? You see these two suits of armor kind of shake and snap into shape.
Since we already have the one on the left moving, I am going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That should be the 30 feet.
Yep.
And I'm going to make a unarmed strike on the suit of armor.
Go for it.
I rolled a 6.
Does not hit.
As a
Bonus action?
Yeah, as a bonus action, can I make another unarmed strike?
You absolutely can.
Oh wow, I've got to play these guys, that fucking monk, more often.
Monks, man.
They're all about punching.
Oh my god, what is that?
Or not.
I can't help you with that trash, though.
I mean, it is a suit of armor, to be fair.
But thanks for moving into melee range for me.
Yeah, no problems. These are done.
Appreciate it.
That's the end of my turn, I guess.
Sweet.
Ouch.
Marbles.
Does there seem to be a gap between the head armor and the torso armor?
Hello there.
Like a weak point.
There seems to be kind of this ethereal magic space that doesn't look like empty space, but looks like some magical form is possessing the inside of the armor. Not unlike the bartender below.
Okay.
So fucking bartender to come back.
Can I? So what was that table that's next to me that's a table there?
Yeah.
Can I run and jump up and leap into the air from the table?
Yeah. 1, 2, 3. I'll use 2 sets of 10 feet of movement to get up onto it. So then you have 10 feet to move whatever you want. So if you want to jump from there.
I want to leap into the air, and can I throw one of my daggers into that? Well, at least attempt to hit that spot.
Yeah, sure, if that's what you wanted to aim for sure.
Yeah.
Do you want to land back on the table or land back on the floor?
table, if possible.
Sure, no problem. We can do that. You move yourself up onto the table, jump, fling one of your daggers.
Yep.
Roll an attack with your dagger.
Okay. Do I go into equipment?
Yeah, it should be in your actions list as well.
Hang on one sec.
Pod, you're on deck.
Action. Okay, I think this is how. This is right.
You just click the hit DC.
Dagger to hit.
Oh, wow.
21. Holy moly.
Hits. Roll your damage. Which one were you aiming for?
Which side of the neck?
Which armor? There are two.
Oh, the one that's closest to me.
Yeah, sure. You can roll sneak attack with that.
Ooh.
Sneak attack.
Aaron, what are the rules for assassin?
If it hasn't had a go
This will be assassinate.
in the initiative order, then you get a crit.
Great.
Which means, yeah, double damage?
Yeah, so roll
Double
your
dice
attack,
plus
roll your
modifier.
sneak attack, and we'll double all of those and then add your modifiers.
That's my sneak.
Sneak, 7,
Ah.
yep.
And where's the normal? Would that be
I-
under strength?
That'll be under your weapon. So the dagger, there's
I
a,
see.
yeah.
And 4.
Okay, so that's 6 on the dagger and 14 on the sneak attack.
Yeah.
Because
Nice
the dice,
attack.
it's
That's huge.
massive attack on the one against Kuridan.
Yay!
So what was that total, sorry? 14 plus 6, 20.
20?
20 points
20.
of damage.
Yeah,
Nice.
20.
You throw the dagger, and you can kind of hear it rattling around inside, and you see some of the pauldrons and secondary pieces of armor kind of clatter out as the dagger falls out to the side next to it. Big hit.
Nice.
Delicious.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I can do more?
If
Yeah.
you go to,
Got a bonus action, bro.
yeah, if you've got it, so if you go to your attacks and go to bonus action, there's the, like, your attack action, bonus action. It'll
You
tell
can make
what
you,
damage
you can
do.
you can throw a second dagger, or you can you can throw with a second dagger.
I think we do the same ability with the same with my second dagger.
You've got 2 weapon fighting. You can absolutely do that.
Yeah, let's do that. So I'll
You also have cunning action, so you can disengage, or hide, or dash as well.
throw the dagger. That's a 14 to hit.
Miss. The other you throw the second dagger. You have no more daggers in your inventory. You can't throw any more.
No.
It bounces off of the armor.
Okay.
Big hit for the first one though. That sneak attack
Yeah,
really did
massive
the work.
hit.
Yeah,
That was nice.
huge.
I guess I'll end turn there.
Yeah, no problem. Pod, you're up.
I'll be back in a sec.
Alright. Seeing this giant monstrosity of a beast in front of me, I'm just going to be like, oh no, I'm not cut out for this. I'm just going to action disengage. I'm going to move over here.
Cool.
That's it.
The horror goes to take a swing, but you kind of move yourself, and it's not like moving the fist out of the way. It's like your body moves, like using that as leverage as the big fist comes down to try and hit you. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Beauty. It is now the animated armor's turn. The first armor that has a razor in a grapple is going to make 2 slam attacks as it raises that fist and goes bang, bang to Razor. First attack. Does not hit.
Hey.
With a 6. Second attack. is definitely going to hit with a dirty 20.
I will reaction shield.
Sure.
Adds +5 to AC, so that'll give me an AC of 22.
Beauty. Nice. Mark that spell slot off.
Yep.
The as it comes to punch down, you throw up the arcane sigil, and this flash of purple energy, not the regular color that your shield normally is, stop the fist in its tracks. You can see the arcane ward holding on for high hell. The second armor is going to make 2 attacks against Kuro. First one is a 23 to hit. I'm going to assume that hits. And the second one is dirty 20. Sorry, Kuro, you're not here to be punished. That's not bad. 6 and 3.
He's back.
Kuro does a 20 and a 23 hit.
Both.
Great.
hit.
The armor next to you just goes bang, bang. Almost like saying that is how you punch. And you take 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ooh.
And this suit of armor's a jerk.
Yeah, well, that's valid.
And then the suit of armor is going to move to 1, 2, 3, just to here. And this one will kind of turn you around as they go to move in the center of the room. That ends the armor's turn. Razor, you're up with Dex on deck.
Okay, Razor would like to... So I'm grappled at the moment, aren't I?
You are.
So that means I'll need to take an action to do a strength check to try and disengage the grapple.
Contested athletics check.
I'm going to try and break the grapple. Actually, if I withdraw into my shell, would that count as breaking the grapple?
No.
Okay.
And I would say that you would need to break the grapple to get into your shell because his hand is around your neck.
Yep.
Oh, true.
Just thought I'd ask.
No, it's fine. It's a good to check, but that's how I'd rule it.
Alright. I'm going to take my action to break the grapple, so athletics check.
Absolutely.
That would be a 22.
You break the grapple.
Wow, nice.
You come down, slam the greave, and the metal bends a little bit, and the hand is no longer around your neck.
Then... I would like to use Action Surge.
Yep.
Do I have to use an action to draw my 2 swords, or...?
No.
No.
If you're proficient with the weapon, I will say it's a free action to draw your weapon.
Yep.
You're good at what you do. You're a level 4 adventurers. It gets in the way of fun.
Yeah, I just thought I'd check.
Absolutely. No
So
problem.
I will draw both of my short swords and dual wield. And, yeah, use Action Surge to do 2 weapon fighting attack on...
For it.
For it, yeah. Because I can, that's, yeah. Take that as
Yep.
use a bonus action.
No,
as
you're
attack.
good. You're
Yep.
good. You're good.
Sorry, I was just double checking everything. It's been a while since I played Melee.
All good, man.
First to hit is only a 8.
Miss.
Second is a 14.
Miss.
Ooh.
Both of the swords, you feel like you have pretty good hits on them, but they don't miss. They just glance off of the armor. Shing, shing. And as a house rule, I will tell you when you hit the armor class.
Roger.
Exactly. Cool. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, that's all I can do.
You still have your movement.
I don't have a disengage, so no, I'm not going to take it. Oh, actually,
If you wanted to reposition around, you
Yeah,
could without
I'll-
leaving melee.
no, I think on that side is probably best for.
Okay.
Razor doesn't want to get in between two animated armors. He's happy on taking one on rather than two.
Cool. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Great. Marbles, you're up. Pod, you're on deck. Oh, sorry. Dex, you're up. Marbles, you're on deck.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
All right. So, I'm going to make a strike with my sword on this one.
Is the sword a monk weapon?
It is just a martial art. Yeah, it's a martial arts weapon. Yes,
Okay,
it's
yep,
a simple
cool.
weapon. It's only short sword.
Yeah, no problem. I
That's
just
so
got to
cool.
check.
Yeah, no, fair enough.
Cool, roll your attack.
I gotta reset my push to talk button.
That's fine. It's all good.
You're good.
Okay. Ooh, there we go. 22 to hit.
Hits.
5 piercing damage.
As you come through and slice with the blade of the short sword, you seem to cut a few of the vital strappings that hold the regular suit of armor together. Some of the breastplate falls off, and some of the internal of the curious buckles a little bit.
Okay.
It's not looking good. A lot of the armor is falling apart, and it's starting to show little bits of age where it didn't normally.
Okay. Well, then I follow through with an unarmed strike with my other hand.
No problem.
Hitting a 20, unnatural.
That hits. Roll your damage.
Rolling a 5 blunt damage.
You do this 1-inch power punch, and the rest of the armor crunches in. It is on its last legs. It's not looking great at all.
Fair enough. And my turn then.
Great. Marbles, you're up. Pod, you're on deck.
So can I move 4 spaces down to retrieve the knives?
You would... Yes. That would be your full movement to do so.
Okay.
And I will say it would be a bonus action to retrieve both knives. As you slide in to do so. You
Right.
can grab them and do
I
that.
think that's what I'll do. I'll grab both knives and turn there.
You still have an action.
Action. You mean I could throw a knife from there?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'll
yeah.
go down, I'll pick up the knives, and I will throw one knife.
Cool. You do get sneak attack because it is engaged with an ally.
Oh, yeah,
So-
attack from behind, yeah.
Roll your attack first.
I haven't played D&D in so long.
Do I have to do the hit for the
Yes,
dagger?
you have to go do the hit first.
Okay. That's an 18.
That is exactly its armor class. Roll your damage with sneak attack.
Sneak attack. 8.
Uh,
And then do a damage with the weapon, with the piercing.
That's fine. Please kill it.
Oh, I killed it.
Yeah, explain to
finish
me.
it off.
Explain to me how you kill it.
Well, in the famous words,
okay.
how you gotta do this?
Yeah, yes,
Alright, so
that's my version
I
of
run
how
off
you
the
want it.
table. I slide on the floor. I
Hell
pick
yeah.
up both of my daggers. I do a bit of a 360, and with my head turning so you can just see, so I'm lining up the shot. I spin around, and and a little bit of a glare, like a shiny glare, goes off the knife, and then you flings it, and it goes straight into his forehead, through the armor, and pierces through the armor, and you just see a little bit of blood just specking, and then all of a sudden, he falls backwards.
Nice. You get this J.J. Abrams lens flare from the dagger as it comes past, and as you flick it, you know you've got a good shot. It looks to be distracted with Kuro, really kind of going at it. You nail the gem in the center of the armor. The ruby cracks and little shards fall down, and instead of it falling backwards, it collapses into a pile of scrap metal, and the rest of the armor looks battered, rusted, ancient, and worn. Is that the end of your turn?
And turn.
Yay!
Pod, you're up.
All right, Pod is up. So one of them is already dead, and the other one, I'm going to look at him and look at my book. Attempt to cast what says Firebolt, but in reality will be Chaos Bolt. I'm going to cast Chaos Bolt at it.
No problem. Mark that spell slot off and roll your attack.
All right. $14.
Miss.
Damn it.
Their armor class is 18.
Ah, good to know. Well,
Bonus action?
bonus action. No, that's fine. I won't bonus action. I'm going to just move up a little bit, maybe like here.
Yep, no problem. Easy enough to do. Is that the end of your turn?
That's it.
Excellent. Coming out from the cover, the armor is going to notice you and is going to take a step, not disengaging from Razor. It will make a step that way. Razor, you may take an attack of opportunity if you'd like to.
Yeah, we'll take
Shit,
an
it's
attack
coming
of
towards
opportunity.
me.
Go for it.
That would be... That's 17 to hit.
Nah. You take a swipe and it goes off the really heavy kind of pauldrons on the side. Bang! You get a bit of a gong sound, boom, but that's about all you get. It's going to line up Pod.
Razor is coming at me.
Seeing that you fled from it last time and having a little bit of a near miss with that Chaos Bolt, and recognizing the arcane a little bit, it is going to make 2 slam attacks against you. The first is a 19,
Hit.
and the second is a 9.
Misses.
The first one clocks you, and you give a little bit too much from it as the second swing comes in a bit wide. You take some damage.
Some, not all.
You
Only
take
some.
6 points of bludgeoning damage as your skull is rattled by a massive greave.
Jesus.
That is the end of the armor's turn. No, it's going to center up. It'll move there. And that is the end of the armor's turn. Razor, you're up with Dex on deck.
Alright, Razor is going to move back within melee distance,
Go for it.
the corner,
Yep.
and to weapon strike again.
Go
With
for
short
it.
swords.
Do it.
That is a dirty 20 to hit,
Hits.
and that is a 12 to hit. So the
Miss.
first one.
Yeah.
Alright, so weapon damage on that is... So, 4 points of damage, of piercing damage.
That's pretty good. 4 less hit points than it had before. You
Better
take
than
the
nothing.
2 strikes. The second one
Yeah.
bounces off of the armor, but the first one kind of clips through a little bit of the banding on the side, and you see a couple of the bits of metal fly off. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, it's end.
Great.
Oh, I forgot every time I do a spell.
Oh, yeah. Roll a d20 for me, please.
13.
Nah. You're good.
All good.
Just roll those whenever you use a spell slot, and let me know if you hit a 20.
A 1.
1. That's what I meant. And you've
Gotcha.
just reminded me to pull something else up. Great. Dex, you're up with marbles on deck.
Yep. I'm going to make a move. 5, 10, 15, 20 to here. And make a sword strike at the armor.
Go for it.
Ooh, 22.
Hits, roll your damage.
Six damage.
Ooh, big hits.
Something.
Yep.
And then follow up with a unarmed strike with the other hand.
Sure. Sword comes through and you leave a big gash in the breastplate. Second one comes through and that powerful punch.
I got ripped off. I got caught on the side of the screen. No, it's alright. Fails the hand. I got 7.
Fair enough. Still a pretty big short sword. End of your turn.
Yes, nothing else I can do from that stage.
Nice one. Marbles, you're up.
I think I'll walk over to where my second knife is and pick up the knife through the armor that's left.
Sure. I'll call it that.
And I'll do another throwing attack.
No problem. Make your attack with sneak attack, please.
Okay, attack. Sneak attack is a 4.
You've got to roll to hit first.
Oh, my bad.
That's okay. I will keep that sneak attack roll though.
That's
That is a
11.
miss.
Damn. Do I have a second attack?
You do. You can throw the second dagger.
Throw the second dagger. That's an 8. Oh no, it's a 12. Sorry.
Sorry, both miss. You throw both of the daggers, but you are behind it, and the massive armor on the back, the daggers just bounce off and land on the floor.
Okay. Where am I? Okay, I might end turn there.
Great, no problem. Pod, you're up.
Oh, it's my turn again. Great. Alright. Looking at this strange creature before me, I'm going to attempt to cast Tasha's Mind Whip. And you will need to make an intelligence check of a number.
Intelligence saving throw.
An intelligence saving throw, yes.
Ouch! Ah. It's like these things without a mind don't have a very good intelligence. Right, so they have a -5 to their intelligence.
Holy
And
shit.
Wow.
And I rolled a natural 1.
So -4.
That's going to be worth something.
I rolled a -4. Please roll a d20 for me.
Not something I've heard of very often.
Okay. It's a 14.
Okay.
Okay, so it's failed.
please. Describe
takes,
the effects of Tasha's Mind Whip.
It takes 3d6 psychic damage, which is 9 points of psychic damage.
Ooh!
And on its next turn, it must choose whether it gets a move, an action, a bonus action, and it only gets one of those 3.
Wow. That's debilitating.
Nice.
Really good. Is that the
And
end of your turn?
It also cannot take a reaction.
Ooh! That's nice. That's really good. Anything else you'd like to do?
Yes, I would like to move away from it.
Nice. I like that. That's smart.
Yeah, that works.
They will not take a reaction.
No,
See
it
you,
will
mate.
not.
Wow, well done.
That's nice, dude. Really nice. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Great. Feeling this cloud of mess, you can see the red crystal in the middle of the helmet is swirling with inky black and purple energy. It's going to make 2 attacks as a multi-attack action against one against Kuro and one against Razor. Kuro,
Yes.
that's a 6 to hit. It's a
Sadly
miss.
not.
Razor, that is a dirty 20.
Oh.
I almost said natural 20. Fucking hell. That hits?
I'm gonna let it hit.
Yep, great. Cool. You take... seven points of bludgeoning damage.
I hate to say
As-
it, but better you than me.
As the two fists fly out, Kuro manages to do some Wing Chun to parry it, but the second one clocks you as you move a little bit slower than your monk friend.
Punch harder, you big suit of armor. Do some real damage, would you?
Is there a save for Tasha's Mind Whip, or is that just for this round?
I think it was for this round, so it was only applicable for its next turn, sort of thing.
Yep, great, cool. No problems. That's going to end the armor's turn.
Yep.
Thank you. Razor, you're up with Dex on deck.
Razor is going to 2-weapon fight again.
Hell yeah, do it.
First strike is a 23 to hit.
Hits.
Second is a 16 to hit, so misses.
Miss.
Alright, he is going to. And that is 8 points of piercing damage.
Ooh. You plunge the sword straight through one of the weak points in the armor, and you see some of the looser parts of the armor fall apart, and the armor is now starting to show scuffs and wear. There are kind of rust holes burning in some of the little bits, almost like the armor, the damage is aging the beautiful suit. 8 points of damage.
Mhm.
It is not looking good. Is there anything else you'd like to do in your turn?
No, yep, that's end turn.
Cool. End of your turn. Dex, you're up. Marbles, you're on deck.
Okay, I make a strike with the sword.
Great.
12 to hit.
Miss.
Following up with a unarmed strike.
Beautiful.
21 to hit.
That's going to do it. Roll your damage.
3 damage.
Kill it.
So after it taking a strike at me, I duck under its wide swing, flick back around, going to attack it with the sword, just missing the armor, but following through with a straight palm strike into its chest plate, caving in the actual chest plate itself.
Yeah,
The armor dropping to the ground.
this massive concave shape where you've done that powerful punch pulses through the rest of the armor. That crystal shatters as well, and the entire armor crumbles into scrap metal. And that is the end of combat. You can see at the top of the stairwell up here, past these two doors, the door opens up. Can someone roll a d6 for me? Crush, why don't you give that a go?
4.
Fair enough. Razor, in the back of your mind, you hear a voice. The Magister's treasures. Those were once spoils of war, secrets. Now they live here, hidden from the worlds. Point of order, we've got about an hour and a little bit left. Do you guys want to take another 10-minute break or so? We've been going for another 2.5 hours. Go and do bio, and then we'll finish up.
I'm happy
Sounds
with that.
good.
I'm down with whatever's going on.
Great. So why don't we call that a 10-minute break?
Okay.
Everyone can step away. I'm going to grab a drink, and we'll see you guys back in 10, if that suits.
No problems.
Bang,
So
bang.
easy, just poke me again when
See
you're
you in
ready.
10.
Will do. Thank
Will
you.
do.
We don't get that here. We get
Pizza
like
see you guys here.
Oh, hey,
close to
man.
10 or
Fancy.
something.
No, I'm
Welcome
ready.
back. We ready to go?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Thanks for joining us back from the break, guys. We've just fought some animated armor, and after a massive sneak attack from Marbles, have really put a dent in in their armor. Collecting yourself off and dusting yourself off from the fight, you guys have noticed that the doors up here have now opened, and that's the top of a stairway, and the two armors have been defeated. Before the break, Crush's character Razor had a message from a voice that has been taunting you guys from the entire of the mansion, that talked about the gallery and the items in it and how they've been spoils of war, hidden from the worlds. I return you to the final landing in the art gallery. What would you like to do, guys?
Guys, the voice
I'd
is
like to
talking
pick up-
to me again.
Uh-oh. What did it
What's he
say?
want now?
He's saying this gallery is the spoils of war.
He's saying what?
He said they were the spoils of war. That's a collection hidden away from the world.
Okay then.
Or it's a bit hard to hear with your turtle lisp.
I,
Well, let's make ourselves look a little bit presentable. Collect what you need. I'm gonna go grab my knives, and I guess we shall go through that magical door that just appeared and opened. Wait, it didn't appear, did it?
No, it's always been there, but
Okay.
it's these two massive arched doorways that have just been closed shut.
Collect our shit.
They're open now.
And brace yourselves. We don't know what's coming up.
let's
That's
go
fair.
through the next door.
Right, sure.
This is very exciting, can I just say?
Not gonna lie, a little bit of a rush there.
You find animated armors exciting.
Yes, just the whole sort of, being here. It's great. Having a good time.
Razor
It's a wonderful
definitely
place
crushed
to
it in that
be.
fight.
Razor
like-
takes
it's
a
like Blackboard.
D4 of psychic damage.
Hurry up.
You guys are all under the effect of the slow spell. Listening to that. So, what do you guys want to do?
Let's go through the door.
All right.
Yep, sounds about right. Follow through.
Onwards, as it slowly plods along.
Who's going through first?
I'd like to think that we stick to tradition here. Razor's been pretty damn good with his door openings.
I love how everyone's
we
following
let
the
Razor
slow
go.
turtle. Like, that's a leading. Turtle will be like
Well, I mean,
walking
you
along,
wanna be
everyone else will be
cautious.
like just taking a step. Wait, a step. Wait.
Questions that instill fear by the by the DM.
Use our meat shield.
He's some sort of meat.
I don't know if I'm
Hey.
tasty.
There are certain
I've
parts of the
never
world where
tried turtle
reptile
before.
is a delicacy.
There is a reason I don't travel to those parts of the world.
Razor, as you enter through the double arched doorway, you see a large hallway with several long ornate rugs stretching the length of the hall. Incredibly detailed portraits adorn one side, and on the other there is across from each portrait there is a Gothic window that lets light in, shining exactly on the portrait all along. And this goes on for quite a while, and it looks something like this.
Ooh.
Pretty.
These portraits are not static. They move. The figures inside display varying activities of rage, desperation, fear, depression.
And dogs.
Why
And
is there a
dogs.
dog in every fucking soundscape?
Every door. Woof.
Everything that he finds on Soroscope. Dogs.
Bear,
There's a
will you
whistle.
roll?
Woof.
Bear, would you roll me a d6, please?
A D6? Is that a dexterity 6?
No, just the d6. So in the bottom left of your character sheet, there's a picture of a d20 wireframe. Click that, and then click
Oh, I see.
the cube.
Which one was it? A D6?
Yes, please.
Okay, got you. To everyone?
Just click 1d6.
6.
The four of you in the back of your minds. Is that right? Yeah. The four of you in the back of your minds hear the same voice. Faces long forgotten. Tyrants. Archmages. Killers and kings. All of them now prisoners in the portraits.
Okay.
And looking upon it now, you take a moment to look through a few of the portraits, and you can see there are some people in very regal fashion. In a well-appointed throne room. One in a jail cell. One on a battlefield, kind of surrounded by corpses. They're all in various positions and postures, but all of them are kind of. I'd like all of you to roll an insight check for me.
Three.
6.
6.
17.
Three of you are more captured by. Where am I? Oh, wrong floor. Shit. Fuck balls. All right. The three razor marbles and decks are all kind of captivated by the vista outside of the windows, which is a heavily wooded forest. Massive spired pine trees go on until eternity. But Pod, you're kind of walking up and down these paintings, kind of admiring the architecture a little bit, and you get a bit of a theme, and the theme is oppression. All of these guys, the warlord, the corpses are piled incredibly high, looming over him. The king, these massive Gothic windows and curtains draping over him, and he seems very small inside of it. Each one of these is captive. This is a prison. This isn't a portrait gallery. But
Gosh, something doesn't
outs-
seem right about these portraits.
No.
outside of the windows, however, you see the wooded forest overlooking the lake. It goes on for eternity. And looks kind of like that.
I'm getting some
Yeah,
mixed
I can
messages
understand.
here.
I can understand why that looks much prettier than the pictures.
Yeah, but I'll take you guys back to the portrait gallery. Pod.
This makes me feel sort of uneasy, you know what I mean?
This whole
Like,
house makes me feel uneasy.
These people
Yeah.
are trapped or
You know,
something.
I think you're right. They look like they're alive. Like these pictures don't just look like they're painting a scene. They look like they're actually involving people in them, as if they're living out
Can we
in
interact with these
paintings.
people in there? In the paintings? Like if we wave, will they wave back?
You can certainly try.
I wave at them.
You walk to the prisoner in prison garb in a cell, and as you walk up, you see Wordless picks up the picks up the bedpan, throws it, and it flies, disappears off the paint, and reappears behind him. He boots it.
How long did you say this hallway was
There's a-
again, sir?
Punches a wall. It's about, call it maybe 200 meters, and about every 4 or 5 meters there's a painting.
Are these?
I just had a
These-
disturbing thought.
Snake?
Yes.
The voice said that that warlords, archmages, different things are trapped in these paintings. Sorry, I forgot the
Imisho.
name. Imisho, sorry.
It's okay.
Should we look for a painting that might have Imisho in it? As he is an archmage.
That is
So
actually
you
a
think
very
he's in the
interesting
painting?
thought.
Why would he
Let's
put
do it.
himself in the painting?
Maybe we haven't worked out if this voice is actually the Archmage.
Yeah.
It could be someone who has imprisoned him in here.
My mind keeps going to the Keyleth person that Mr. M talked to us about.
Keyleth, that's a different campaign, bro.
Not Keyleth. Sorry, I'm really bad with names today. Thriss.
Cthulhu, yeah.
Thriss. Hey, I'll be going for what? 15 and a half hours.
You're doing well, man. You're doing really well.
You got this.
You are.
Cthulhu. My mind keeps going to Cthulhu. This voice does not sound like a good voice. Does not sound like an archmage to me. I wonder whether it coincides with him arriving. Perhaps he trapped the archmage in a painting.
This all does seem to be falling into place in that regard.
And Razor starts walking down the hall, inspecting each painting to see whether he can see the archmage.
Roll an investigation check. With advantage because you know what the Archmage looks like from the bust.
13. Alright, 13.
You see a couple of Archmages, something pretty obvious, conical flask, conical hat, robe, well adorned kind of regalia, but nothing that is obviously the Archmage Imisho.
Perhaps someone with better eyesight could help me have a look.
You've had advantage. A help won't help.
Oh, okay, sorry. Yep.
But you do take your time, and you go from portrait to portrait.
It is possible that this may not be the only area where these paintings exist as well.
Maybe we should keep looking.
Continue down the hallway.
Yeah.
Sounds like a
You-
plan.
You venture down the hallway, getting mixed reactions from some of the paintings. Some pleading, a lot throwing abuse at you, some not even acknowledging your presence. But you push through to the end of the hallway, and it comes to a Y-shaped landing with 2 doors. One is a quite an opulently carved wooden doorway. It shows a landscape of A dragon and a group of people that seem to be moving together towards a mountain, and all of this is carved into the wood. Very similar to the way that Woodenforge can carve any custom image into your DM screen. Like my one right here, made out of high quality spotted gum that has the Woodenforge logo in the front.
Just show that again for the camera.
Got me again.
Yeah, no problem. There it is.
Wow, that's high quality.
High quality.
It's incredibly high quality. The DM screens are fantastic. They're custom made with barrel magnets on the side, and they include magnets inside, so you can put your post-it notes inside as well. Get yours today from woodenforge.com.
Bravo, Nelder.
The other door is a darker tone with some inset sapphires into the woodwork. Not a service provided by Woodenforge yet, but the two doors greet you. One with the ornate carving, and the second one with the 3 sapphires inlaid into the grain.
I guess I'll go through the door again.
Which one would you like to go through?
Yeah, which one?
I'll admit, I got kind of caught up in the Woundforged Seagull and didn't pay attention much to the first one, sorry. So
Just saying that now.
Razor comes back to attention. What door shall we go through?
We've come across no indications of hints or anything to say that there's any bad doors or any choices that should be made for doors.
So far.
It might be worth just checking them both. Go left then right, or right then left.
Yeah.
So we'll go left right now.
Following the turtle.
Okay. Crush,
Yeah,
which door do you
following
choose?
the turtle?
Which door do you immediately choose? The carved one or the one with sapphires?
Wanting to go towards the Woundforged door goes towards the carved. Razor opens the carved door.
You open the door and you are greeted by fucking something. No, there it is.
Oh, those fucking somethings! Ah!
You enter the master study.
Did everyone else's music just sort of peak perfectly then as well?
Yeah.
Yes.
Good.
Yeah, I planned that. Yes. Totally.
Give me 2 seconds. Inside the master study is a circular room with Gothic windows surrounding a central desk. Behind the central desk is a bookcase and some shelves, a bookshelf. On the shelves are several knickknacks, but prominently on one of the higher shelves, blissfully spinning, floating in midair, immediately catching your attention as some of the sun rays are bouncing off it and creating a kaleidoscope shape in the kaleidoscope pattern in the roof. There's a small bowl about that big, about the size of 2 tabaxi paws, made of pure jade, with crystals embedded around the lip. Off to the side, there is a conjuring circle. Inside of the conjuring circle is a malformed and mutated skeleton with blood dripping upwards onto the skeleton. Some of the musculature is growing as the blood flicks up onto the skeleton. And looking about the size, it looks like a very large creature. Some of the bits of muscle have some orange fur growing onto the side. The conjuring circle itself has a shard of light coming from the circle, shooting all the way up into the roof, not unlike your shield spell, Razor. The conjuring circle is the only thing that doesn't match the rest of the very deliberately studious nature of the room. Behind the desk, you see ruddy-haired, dark-skinned, and what do they call it? A tattered, robed drow reading through a book. Finally. Just a moment. And he raises a hand towards the summoning circle, casts another incantation, and some magic goes towards the summoning circle again. You see the blood spatter from the summoning circle start to speed up, and more blood and viscera, some guts, little bits of flesh start to slap on. You can see the ground of the summoning circle start to bubble a little bit. The drow slaps the book shut, places it down. Now this is bold of you, entering the Magister's inner sanctum.
Do we recognize that voice?
Oh yeah,
You should have gone the right door.
You all do. It's the voice that has been haunting you your entire time.
I address
Razor
the drow
just
directly.
turns back behind, goes, "Told you."
I address the drow directly and I say, Chris, I assume?
Cthulhu.
Chris, I assume?
Yes. Can you all make me a quick investigation check, perception check? Perception.
Your Razor sees jack shit.
Not
Investigation?
as. Oh my god, that's a natural 20.
Whoa.
21.
15.
I didn't know what a
And,
B meant.
Razor got a natural 1.
Razor sharp reflexes and
Looks at the floor.
lightning focus, kind of just absorbed by this flesh monstrosity. Bear, what did you get?
Oh shit, hang on. I got 10.
You're kind of taking in the scenery. There's nothing too obvious. Pod, you do notice that the summoning circle is written in blood. And it's starting to spread through the cracks of the rest of the floor.
That doesn't look good.
Dex, with a natural 20, you can see leaning up against the trinket shelf a portrait sitting on the ground. With a natural 20, you notice the contents of that portrait. The Archmage Imisho. Not in the similar artistic style of oppression that the rest of the portrait gallery has, but looks to be kept in a guest room. A guest room you've seen before. At the very start of the game. The hotel room. That's not a natural 20 gets you, baby.
Damn!
Gets bare mindfuck.
Sorry, I just had to do a fist bump because, like, yes, called it.
You did fucking call it, man. Pithris leans back in his chair a little bit. Well, finally made it. Why are you interrupting my important work?
Do we tell him?
I'm still absorbed by the conjuring circle. Yeah.
Cthulhu, we're actually just here for that bowl that's sitting behind you on the shelf.
If we can have it, we'll be on our way.
Roll persuasion, Dex. Here's my fucking cards, bro. I'm gonna roll an insight.
Oh shit, 21!
Yeah.
Oh, honestly,
I-
refreshing.
I rolled an 18. Yeah, he believes you. Kuthris looks at you, kind of sits up in his chair a little bit, and he's like, "Are you fucking kidding me?"
No, I just want the bowl.
We didn't shit in your room.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Not at all.
We thought you knew
No.
what we wanted when we came in through the door.
He pinches his brow a little bit. Do you have any idea who I am?
None at all.
Can you please introduce yourself?
My
What
name
are you
is
doing here?
my name is Kuthris Straub, and I am the most wanted arcane fugitive in all of the Ragenstone Empire.
My name is Pod. Nice to meet you.
I am Razor.
By all means.
Marbles.
That still doesn't change the fact. We
He
just want that
points-
bowl and on our
He
way.
points to the bowl. He points to the bowl.
Hmm.
If that's all you want. He raises a hand and a spectral hand floats off his, grabs the bowl, pulls it down. You may take it and leave with my blessing.
Thank you very much. We'll be on our way.
We'll Razor sees Dex grab the bowl and follows Dex out the door.
Just before we go, I have to ask a question, if that's okay.
I would ask for your discretion and that you don't share this, but this is a pretty fair deal.
Just one question, if I may.
By all means.
What did you do with that? What did you do with the owner of this place?
Oh,
Oh,
he's
I can answer that question for you. Actually, he's in the painting over there.
Why? Why is he in the painting? Exactly.
Is it any of our
Enchantment.
business?
This enchantment, the nature of this conjuration. It is bound to a soul. I have uses for this space, the research and the equipment within. But
This is not your house.
it's a it's a rental.
Sounds like a fair deal to me.
A rental.
Very well, Pod. Let's go. We got what we came for.
Hey, we
Doesn't
even
seem-
had the information we wanted, so we're good.
Doesn't seem right to me. I don't know.
The information. You said you were just here for the bowl.
We were.
Information on the bowl, as in where
Yeah.
it was. We now know where it was. It's here.
And-
we have
and we
it.
now have-
Raise a roller deception check.
Trying to cover up for
You,
people.
you guys could have just-
slipping
you
a
guys-
fucking
you guys-
tongue. Why?
you guys could have just kept your mouth shut. And
fucking
walked away.
11.
Oh,
Ugh.
okay. Oh no, I'm gonna roll insight. I will counter this.
That one.
4.
We
Very
will,
well.
we will be on our way, right,
What
Pod? And
information
like
did Mr. Rim said?
Razor
what
will like
information did Mr.
grab
Rim ask us for?
Pod and like just shove him out the door, not giving him a chance to talk. Just shove him.
No, I'm not. I'm not about players silencing players.
Yeah. Oh, good.
Pod, what were you saying?
I was just saying, what information did we have to get?
Are you talking in game?
Yes.
Yeah.
The bowl. We just wanted
the
information
bowl.
of the bowl.
Information on the bowl. Right.
Yep.
Okay.
I will.
Wait, but before we go, can I get everyone to go into the corridor with me? We need to have a meeting.
Okay, one minute, sir. We'll be back in a second.
We'll take the 4 from the inside.
Yeah, I'll go out in the hallway.
The very
What do you-
confused-looking
do you-
drow.
Do you think there's a bounty on his head? Maybe we could bring him in.
There probably
That's a good
is,
point.
but there's also a very he's put a magistrate mage into a painting.
Let's let the Thieves Guild deal with this. We'll get
Yeah, I'm
paid.
pretty-
We're getting
we-
500 gold for this.
We were just
Wait,
asked
we
for
can-
what we were asked for.
We have
Can
the
we please
exact
go-
location of the Magister. We have the bowl. That should... Was that 200 each or was it 250 each?
250 for each one.
Wait,
got
that's
500
500 gold.
Wait,
Let's
Right,
leave.
before we leave,
The minute you say we have the location of the Magister, you hear a voice at the back of your mind.
Ah, god damn it.
Well, that's not very nice. The first door that has squeaked. And there, standing at the doorway, is Cthulhu.
Hi,
And
how are you?
and he gestures to the study. Would you please come in?
No, we're okay.
no, I'm thinking of
We were
going
just
down to the
leaving.
pub and checking out those glasses. Hint, hint,
My-
nudge, nudge.
My apologies.
Well, that's okay. Don't worry about it.
Come in.
No, thank you.
I just want to go home now. Actually, I might go to the bar in the mansion and get some of those nice glasses.
You have to go do
That's
the drink.
okay. And have a drink. And then we'll be on our way.
Thank you for your time, sir.
Nice nice establishment. I'm sure the rent's very high here, but I'm sure you make it very low, sir. Kudos.
Seems we have additional negotiation.
Nope. 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 We're done.
Do we-
I slide him a silver piece. There you go.
For the bowl.
He looks very confused.
For your discretion.
It is not my discretion that is of concern. You hear a thump behind him. The location of Magister is no longer my concern. You may die now or die later. Either way.
I mean, we're all going to die sometime, so dying later would be nice.
Yeah,
I
Aging
would
is
like
a
to live
horrible
as
thing.
long as
yeah,
possible.
definitely later. That would be great.
You hear a behind and a thumping against what very similarly sounded like the punching of the armor against your shield.
Razor
You're
at this point just drops into his shell. Just
You're
like
dead.
drops to the floor, just in his shell.
Where'd he go? Oh, there he
Your,
is.
your discretion is no longer required.
Oh, that's good. That means we can take information now. We'll just be leaving.
He turns around and walks into the study, and it goes immediately dark. A very similar black.
Maybe he's going to teleport us back to the hotel.
I
Yeah,
mean,
he seems like a good guy.
I feel that's not going to happen.
please?
Do we still have that bowl?
Yeah. Bloody one of you took it.
Yeah, I got it.
I
His
think
ex
we should
sells it.
probably run at this point.
We can definitely try. Let's run
You hear chanting
No.
faster.
in the study behind you. Pod, do you have any spells of enchantment? Such as your friend's suggestion, anything to that effect?
Minor illusion, mirror image. What's that? Solution. Tasha's mind whip is enchantment.
Yeah, okay. You hear a spell being cast in the darkness behind you, and it evokes control, domination. And then bursting out of the darkness comes an enormous, malformed, orange-furred, what can only be described as a demon gorilla. The Balgara looks at you. You guys can run, or we'll roll initiative.
Run.
Can you run?
Push me.
Yeah.
Push you.
Push you.
I'll use, I'll duck back out of my shell and just,
Can we like spin him like Mario Kart and like?
Actually, it'd probably be faster to push me. Just push me.
If you have expeditious retreat, I'll allow that. But the Balgara runs after you. If you all run, you can see him pulling paintings off the wall, scratching through the painting, and screams as the people are killed, as the paintings are torn.
I knew it was
Cthulhu,
a bogger as soon as you said orange fur.
as the Cthulhu slowly walking behind you. Run.
Keep pushing.
Run
Run.
and tell Port Fair that a reckoning is coming.
Uh-oh. Can we run a bit faster?
The four of you charge out of the portrait hall. You see the Balgara pounding the window, the Gothic windows, tearing the rugs apart, and runs right at you. You blast through the door, the double arch doors. Do you close them?
I don't want to make that decision.
Yes.
I can't, I'm still in the shell. I'm getting pushed off.
The doors. You go.
I was gonna say, how far away is he from us?
100 meters.
Yes, shut them and use the rope to tie the handles together.
The rod.
Rope.
Oh, rope, yeah.
Rope in our backpack.
Yep, great. Roll a dex check. If someone is helping you, you can do it with advantage. Pod, I will say you're the one who wanted to close the door, so you can roll as well.
Dex check.
Yep. What we're entering now is a skill challenge. If you didn't want to fight the Balgara, you guys now have to slow it down so you can escape.
Yeah.
So rolling with advantage is roll twice, isn't it?
Are you rolling yourself, Pod, or are you rolling with advantage dex? How do you guys want to do that?
Oh, we can do separate rolls. That's fine.
Okay, yeah.
Separate rolls is good.
Yep. I got a 19.
I got a 14.
Pretty good. Between the two of you, you roll you tie a pretty strong knot, looped several times, so there's a lot of strength in the rope. I'm going to call that one success. Buck was a pen. The four of you then find yourself in the Escher Gallery, looking around, stairs, paintings. The armors are dead, but the gravity ignorant room is present in front of you. What do you guys want to do?
So this is the armor room. How much furniture, like loose items, are around?
There are
There's a suit
There are
of armor.
there are display cabinets. The suits of armors are destroyed, but it is scrap metal.
So
Do with that what you will. But there are display cabinets, there are paintings, there are statues. With enough time, you could move them around.
what I'm asking is, if I was to cast Thunder Wave, could I disturb enough furniture around to make obstacles for the Volgra coming through to slowing down?
Yes, let me just work out how we're going to do that. It wouldn't be on the... Oh shit, I need to actually run you guys backwards through the mansion. That would make more sense, right? Where's the fucking gallery? Too many fucking rooms in this place. Who designed it? Yeah, I'll say in the main landing, there are... It's a pretty close kind of entryway. There are enough kind of little displays where if you let off a big enough thunder wave, that stuff would be launched into the air and bounce around the distinct gravity. Why don't you go and make an Arcana check for me?
Arcana check. 16.
16, that's pretty good. Roll your attack. What's the attack?
It's
What's
a
the attack
con
on thunder wave?
save.
Yeah, what's the damage? Sorry.
Damage is 2d8.
Cool. So let's say that you need to roll above 8. Above 9.
So 6 on first roll,
That's pretty good.
and 7 on second.
Nice. You find a couple of glass cabinets and you push them together and you cast Thunderwave. Glass shards are scattered throughout the empty space of the Escher Gallery, bouncing off some of the sides of the platforms where gravity doesn't work. There is pretty suspended glass. What are the rest of you guys doing?
Running and screaming.
Oh, absolutely.
Razor comes out of his shell, does all that, just...
Like this.
Yeah.
We're hoping not to do that.
Marbles, Dex, what are you guys doing?
I'm just checking something at the moment to see if I can.
Cool. While you're checking that, Marbles.
I think I'm just still running. Trying not
You
to
do-
be last.
Yep. Sure, no
in the
problem.
pack. I think I'm opening the doors because I'm fit, right? So I'm running really fast and I'm trying to make a clear path with any
Awesome.
obstacles that are in our way.
Fantastic.
Maybe if there's a chair, I'll kick it to the side as we're running.
Yeah, great. What you roll me a survival check to make sure that you can navigate backwards and to make sure that you can create a fair path for the sizes of your friends.
Whoa. That was a big roll.
That's pretty fucking good.
21.
Yeah, great. I will say the survival check coupled with the suspended glass is going to include another success for you guys. Pod is just bolting and screaming behind Marbles. Dex, what was it you wanted to do?
I'm bolting after them as well. There's nothing else I can
Cool.
do at the moment.
You guys have pretty reasonably slowed down the booby trap. You guys have pretty reasonably slowed down the Boggers so far. You find yourselves in the hallway where the tavern is next to you. Ahead is the terrace and the kitchen. But you're in that hallway. What do you guys want to do? Just run?
You can still
and
smell
scream.
that chicken though. But no,
Just-
I will keep
just
running.
run.
have time to
I have
stop
to keep
off.
running. I've come this far.
Grab some chicken first.
Just behind
is
you,
there-
you hear thump, thump, splintering of wood.
I guess not. We don't.
Let's go.
Run to... Razor's going to attempt to... Because the entryway had all... Like, at the start of the hall, we went into the sitting room, that was all furniture and that as well, wasn't it?
Yeah.
He's going to attempt to do Thunderwave again in there. to slow it down again.
Have you got enough spell slots for that?
I have one spell slot left.
Cool. You slowly make your way to the sitting room. What are the rest of you guys doing while he's moving?
Instead of running and screaming, this time I'm
Running.
screaming and running.
Oh, right. Yeah, the changing it up. That's good. You guys start to hear as the Bulgara screams in pain, seemingly cut by some glass, and you hear the clattering of scrap metal.
I think we pissed it off, guys.
Kura,
Still running. Yeah.
running, no problem. I'm going to call that a failure. Nothing was done. You guys eventually get to the exit, the entry lobby, the sitting hall. Crusher's about to do Thunderwave. What are the rest of you guys doing?
Hang on, before you do that, can I from what I gathered, that pub where all the glass, the beautiful glass
Yep.
trinkets were, are they close to the door, like on the wall? So when you walk in, they're just there?
So you walk in the door. The
Yep.
bar is on the far side,
Yep.
and hanging listfully in above the bar. So you would have to run in, grab, and run out.
We have enough time for that.
You're a rogue. You can do dash and then bonus action dash. You could definitely do it.
You guys still want those cups?
Grab them.
Yes.
Honestly,
Grab them.
we
Definitely,
could
yes.
use them even if we can't take them with us. We can use them as a
It's cups.
as like
the
tacks
throat.
on the ground. Smash
I
them on
will-
the ground and use the glass.
I will ask, are you grabbing the platinum tankards or the lead
Oh,
crystal
glass.
goblets?
Yeah.
Can I grab one of each?
You can.
Two hands,
the-
one in that one in the other, and instead of like a.
Sure. So you were running in front of everyone else, opening the doors.
Yeah.
It's kind of this Scooby-Doo moment where you run past. You know when Loki noticed Loki's going to put Serta's head in the fire, and then he turns back and sees the Tesseract?
Yeah.
It's exactly that. He's like, wait a minute. Reaches in, runs, grabs two of the cups. You hear an awful scream as 7 or 8 of these ghostly visages come out of the walls and
Jeez.
yell at you. I'd like you to make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Oh no! A wisdom.
Remember, he said they don't like you if you take the
Wisdom
cups.
saving throw as this haunting chorus of screams from all of these invisible, kind of transparent, spectral.
Is that a survival roll?
No, it's a wisdom saving throw. So, just underneath your strength and dexterity scores, you'll see the
Yeah, I
saving
see
throw
it.
modifiers.
And hit
Click
the
on
wisdom.
whatever the modifier. That's right. You need to
6.
beat an 11. You are
Oh.
You are now immediately terrified. You have the glasses, and the ghosts are coming after you, but you are bolting. I will say you skip the next. Unless you want to do something with those cups, I will say you skip the next skill challenge.
I'm going.
Cool.
I'm running.
Bolt. There is a chorus of ghosts coming after you. They're not quite move as fast as you do. They have 20 feet of movement. You have 25. So they're
That's
they're
really
on
worse.
they're on you, but you're making headway. What about the rest of you?
Is there any type of what type of lights are we looking at in this area? So like any
Chandelier.
chandelier? Is it made of glass or is it just candles on metal?
Roll me an investigation check.
$11.
It's see-through stone, but it's not glass.
Not what I wanted. Okay.
But
Still,
you could, with being a monk, get up and pull one or two of them down if you wanted to.
actually, yeah. I'll pull on the way through. I'll pull them down behind us, creating obstacles behind.
Yeah, sure. You scatter, and as you pull the chandeliers down, the crystals scatter and create like ball bearings
Yep.
all over
cool.
the floor.
I'm happy with that.
Awesome. Good thinking. Pod, anything you want to do?
Oh, man, I don't really have that much. Shit.
Scream and run. Run and scream.
Yeah. I will do that.
Can someone roll a d6 for me?
3.
Who's 3? Next! In the back of your mind, here. Run. Run.
Keep running, guys. He's pissed off.
Run, I want you to. Razor, as you get to the door for the sitting room, you go to open it, and it's locked.
So into the sitting room or out the other side?
The big heavy oak door that you go to, and so you've got the hallway, door, sitting room, stained glass door outside.
Yep.
Door to sitting room, locked.
Can I cast Burning Hands to blast the door down?
You send your burning hands out. Coat the door. Roll your damage. What's burning hands? 3d6?
3d6. 4, 1, 3. So 8.
You blast the door. The door is unscathed, and you can see a magical ward around the handle.
Hang on. I think I know this. I think I have something. And I will cast knock.
You raise your hand against the arcane sigil. Similar magical inscriptions appear in the air. The two eventually match like the docking sequence from Interstellar and shatter each other, but the shattering is not silent. There is an enormous erupting crack as the two spells just cancel each other out. By that time, Marbles gets to you and is banging on your shell, terrified. Marbles, make me another wisdom save.
What was that? A
Wisdom saving
Wisdom
throw,
save.
please. Beat 11.
oh 13.
Nice. You are no longer scared, and you see these ghosts coming for your cups. It's about that time that the gallery door starts to be pounded on, and you guys can see an orange fist breaking through some of the wood. The door swings open silently. The four of you fall into this to the sitting room just as the gallery door is blasted into splinters. You're in the sitting room. What are you doing?
Let's go. Shit. Come on.
Out of spell slots, Razor will attempt to cast Thunderclap. So 5
cast
foot, 5 foot
Thunderclap.
radius to try and do what I did before, try and get stuff knocked down to make obstacles.
You will recall that the room expands to cater for its guests.
Ah, yep. Okay.
So
So
there
5
is a
foot,
lot of
yeah.
there is 5 isn't quite enough space. Sorry,
Yeah.
buddy.
Had to try it.
Yeah, for sure, 100%. Anything else the rest of you want to do?
Oh, hold on.
Where do
Do
we
you
go
think of
to
something
in this
else?
room?
Well, there's a door outside, and you can see the path in the grounds going towards the iron gate.
So the ghosts are only after the cups.
Yes.
I'm gonna say we get me to keep running if we want to keep the cups. But maybe you guys start. Do we have any more rope left? I think
I mean,
we used
no,
one
not
rope.
that attached to the
on the
cups.
Oh,
I
yeah.
reckon we could probably buy some at the next shop, to be honest.
They're getting 500
The
gold
Bulgara comes through the gallery door and locks eyes through the ghosts. towards you, Marbles.
Do we see the ghost, or is it only Marbles?
No, you all see it. There is a crowd of ghosts. So you guys are at the door to the sitting room. There's a hallway. Ghosts slowly coming from the tavern. The Bulgar has just appeared at the other end of the hallway.
Marbles, throw the cups at the Bulgar, or throw the cups at the beast.
I've called it a Bulgar. You guys could call it that.
Okay. Throw it at the Bulgar. Get the ghost after it.
Okay, I'll throw it at the Bulgar.
Both of them?
I mean, they're really nice cups.
Yeah, I know. If I throw
suppose
one, then
I suppose it's better than
one
dying.
ghost on me.
Throw
You know what?
both.
Just it'll be the best defense. I'll throw both.
You launch both of the cups. I'd like you to make an improvised weapon attack.
Cupping attack.
I'll tell you what. Roll an attack with your dagger. I'll use that.
Okay.
It's a thrown weapon. You're a rogue. They're full of this kind of bullshit. And you're not trying to hit him. You're just trying to get it near the Bulgar, right?
17.
That's pretty good. You throw both of the cups, and you see them kind of fade into the ghosts, go straight through them. The ghosts stop, turn. The Bulgara, the crystal shatters on the Bulgara. The platinum tankard lands at his feet. The Bulgara sees that as an attack. The ghosts fly at him in rage as their precious glassware has now been destroyed. The Bulgar is delayed. Success, guys.
Doesn't feel like one.
Weird question. How many dice are in a dice set?
7 in the polyhedral set.
7.
So it's the same as what we have, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean in the D&D one?
set.
In the
Oh, that's him.
Yeah, no, I treat it as the same. You're playing Dungeons and Dragons. There's dice in Dungeons and Dragons. You use the Dungeons and Dragons dice for the dice in Dungeons and Dragons. 3 times fast.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys find yourselves panicked and terrified in the sitting room. Having just... The Bulgar is now trying to fight as he's getting assailed by ghosts.
There's cabinets in the sitting room, isn't there?
There is, yeah.
I shut the door and push one of the cabinets in front of the actual door itself, or down in front of it.
Also, make an athletics check to see if you can move the cabinet. If someone would like to help, I'm more than happy to let someone else help as well.
Razor would like to try and tie... Is there any way to tie the door shut with using rope, or is it not really tieable?
It's not that kind of door.
Okay.
It's kind of got like a knob.
Yeah. Alright, well, Razor will
anyone-
help Dex.
Okay. I will roll advantage. Ah, damn it. Nope, that didn't work. 4 and 5.
Should've
3
let
and
me
5,
go.
Wouldn't have thought you'd have dexterity.
It's athletics is strength. I've got a +5.
Ah, damn it. Yeah, you win that
I
one.
literally,
You-
I had rolled it, and then you're like, "I'll take advantage." I'm like, "Okay."
You go to help and kind of push, but Dex is like, it's fine, and you can't quite get there. I will say it's not a failure. You guys do take too long to do it. You go to push it, and it's kind of halfway across the door, and by that time, you can hear. Oh, you can't hear that, but I'm stamping. You can hear footsteps as the Bulgar is kind of coming with you, coming against you, and it's coming towards the hallway, seemingly freed itself from the accosting of the ghosts.
So he's straight down the hallway, yeah?
Yep.
I wish to make with the room that I've got on the between the door and the shelf. I wish to make an attack using the ring of the ram that I have at the actual Bulgar.
He's not at the door yet. He's about 50 meters from the door.
the ring shoots up to 60 feet.
Absolutely, go for it. Make your unarmed attack.
Okay, so from what I'm reading on this, it's an attack with a +7 attached to it.
That's correct.
So for that, do I just roll a
Roll a d20 and add
and
7
add
to
7?
it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
That's what I sort of thought was the case. Oh. That's 11.
That does not beat the armor class. You punch, and I will say, punching through there, a lot of the adornments of the hallway scatter. Some of the ball bearings from the chandelier scatter around as well. It's a teleport fist, right?
Yeah, it's like a force. It's a force attack.
Yeah,
from
cool.
what it's read.
All of that's scattered, but the Bulgara kind of just strikes through it. And then the door is pushed closed. Anything else anyone else wants to do?
Run away.
Crossbow bolts. What are the heads?
If
of
you
them
guys are
look
going to
like?
start attacking, then I'm going to roll initiative.
No, I'm not attacking. What are the heads of the crossbow? Are they like star-shaped, or are they flat, or
The arrowheads. They're kind of like conical arrowheads.
so conical? So like, if you happen to grab them, snap the heads off, and throw them on the floor, it act as caltrops.
It would take some time to do so.
Usually
Okay,
so
D4
probably
is
enough
the best
time.
caltrop.
Yeah, it's a D4.
Okay.
It would take because you're
Yeah.
literally sitting there and snapping them at the head.
I was
'Cause it'd be
thinking, okay,
snap,
yep.
snap. But you
Yeah,
couldn't just
yeah.
grab the whole lot. You know, one
Yeah.
stick weak, many sticks strong.
Okay. Razor is going to, out of desperation, grab his dice set and throw it and try and make it improvised cattle drops with dice set.
Roll an intelligence check for me.
Oh god,
What's his dice set kept
Is it
in?
an aluminium set or like a plastic set?
11.
Okay. You manage to time it so that you get it in, and instead of throwing it where they just be scattered on the marble, you kind of just drop them down by the door, where they kind of spread out. So it's kind of like stepping on Lego.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
That'll
Cool.
be successful.
Time to run.
And run.
Pod, before everyone else has kind of done something. Pod, is there
Yep.
anything you want to do?
True.
How
Oh, and roll a d20 for me for knock.
I guess. How high is the door and how wide is the door frame?
The standard size, so it's about an 8-foot high door, probably 3 foot wide, 4 foot wide, something like that.
And the Balgora can fit through it.
He will make himself fit through it.
Yeah, that's what I sort of thought.
It's a 7 for the D20.
Yes, cool. No worries.
Yeah, okay. No, nothing yet.
Cool. You guys blast out of the door, of the sitting room door. The very fine light wood door easily gives way, and you are in the grounds of the magnificent mansion. You can hear the beating of the Valgara on the door that's been slightly ajar, and then you hear the crash of the shelving as it's pushed to the ground. You guys are beelining through the grounds, and you can start to see.
Also, this is
Two-
the outside door.
Yep. You guys
Okay.
can start to see two spectral. You just run out at the outside door. Yeah. So
This
you
is
guys
the outside
are
door. Sorry, I didn't know that.
no. Now you guys are out of the sitting room and you're on the
In
you're
the
outside
garden.
outside of the mansion now. Yeah.
Yeah.
So was there something you wanted to do, Pod?
Yeah, once everyone's clear, I'd like to position my movable rod and lock it in place in front of the door.
Nice.
Cool. Click. The door is now sealed because, rightly remembered, the door opens outwards. Click. The door is now quite in. Roll me an intelligence check, just to see how well you position it compared to the lock and how much of the weight of the door you bar.
Okay. Intelligence. I'll use my Tides of Chaos to get advantage on that.
For it.
Nope. That That is an 11.
That's okay. It was a DC of 10. You're barring a door.
Okay.
You place the door. You place the rod against the door. Anywhere, click it and run. You are terrified. You're not trying to be over analytical here, and you
Yeah.
bolt. The other three of you have watched him do this, and then turn as he runs past, feeling like it's pretty good. Is there anything else you guys want to do while you're at the mansion?
Can we see the door with the that we can run through? Is that still there?
You guys see the wrought iron gates still open, but then as you're running through, you see two spectral hands on the top of the gates. They go to pull it. They go to pull it again. You guys running with all your might, pushing through some of the bushes, just trying to get a beeline straight for it, sliding on some of the dirt paths. The gates start to give, and the two mage hands slowly try and close the gates. Razor, you get to the gates first. What are you doing?
Is there enough room between, like, me from the bottom of my shell to the ground for the other members to go underneath me?
Only marbles.
Only marbles?
Are these hands?
You're not there. We'll come back to it. Sorry, Marble. 2 secs.
Um,
Come on, Razor. What are you doing?
it's okay. Okay, I
The
would like to
Bulgar is
position
pounding on the door
I'm
now.
positioning myself so that as the gates close, my shell is holding them open so they can either go underneath me or over top of me. But
They are
using my
slowly
shell,
closing. There's a bit of time, but if you wanted to kind of wedge it so that you're holding them and going
yeah.
against the... Yeah, sure.
Sorry, I'm holding them open so that everyone else has time. Sorry, I thought
Copy
the
that.
plays a bit faster.
No, that's fine. They are closing. By the time everyone gets there, they'll be almost on you. So if you're going to position yourself like that, I'd like you to make a strength check for me. Marbles, you're the next one to get there. What was it you wanted to do? Sorry.
These hands, you said they were mage hands, so they're not damageable?
No. They're spectral.
Okay.
They're ghost. 13 or
19.
17? 19. Beauty, you're good. Yeah, they're just like ghost hands. If you shot something, they'd go through them.
Yeah.
And you've seen these before. The mage hand for a rogue is, you know, it happens every so often. It's not something you're not unfamiliar with.
Oh.
Get through.
I'm just thinking.
As Razor's like
He
just
said that
standing there
they-
trying to hold the gates open.
We gotta go.
I mean, I guess I'll run through.
Oh, you make it through.
Yeah.
Yeah. What else is there?
No, I'm just thinking. Like, I don't want to leave everyone behind, and I
Come
don't
on,
want to go.
quickly. The Bulgar is pounding on the door, and you see one of the fists as you look back smash
These
through the door.
These gates are they on a hinge, or are they? How well are they secured?
It's solid wrought iron on solid marble.
Okay.
Massive hinges like the size of your head.
Okay, I'm just gonna make a run for it straight down the middle.
It's
And
almost
high-five
like when he was
Razor
conjuring this out of nothing, he spared no expense.
There's nothing a little guy can do.
Yeah,
to
you
run.
you run through underneath Razor holding the gate. Pod, you're next. You start to see the door bend and splinter as the Bulgar is literally pushing against and folding the door over the immovable rod.
Jesus. That's not good. I want to get the hell out of here.
You can yeah, you're not quite as small as Marbles, so I'll get you to make a dex check to see if you can nimbly get around the turtle. The turtle takes up a bit of space.
He's very large.
Yeah.
That is a 21.
You're good. You wiggle your little body underneath the turtle, last one for the night, and find yourselves with Marbles sliding into
Thank God.
the landing of the squirming Medusa. Those gates are really starting to squeeze in now. Can I get you to make another strength check for me, Razor? Dex, what is it you want to do? You got one last thing to do. The Bulgar has now folded the door over the rod and is trying to climb through the gateway. The rod is still barring a lot of the doorway, so he can't walk all the way through, so it's kind of got to wiggle through, like manically, trying to squeeze through half of the doorway.
So at pace, I'm going to attempt to either jump over the turtle or get a foothold on the turtle to jump over him, and while in motion, grab him so I can use the momentum to pull him through the gate.
Yeah.
Shuts.
Hell yeah. Are you going to let him do it?
Once everyone's through, I'd position myself in the gate so that once everyone was through, I could dive through.
Yeah, great, cool. So if he pulls you, that's not going to be...
I'm going to be following him.
Gonna be...
Yeah, I'm going to be following him.
Okay, great, cool. I don't want to make players do something they wouldn't naturally do, so it's always nice to kind of check. Awesome. I'll get you to make first an acrobatics check to do a flip over the turtle.
Well, that was crap.
You go to step on, but you can't quite get a foothold in the back of the shell, and you kind of stumble into him. What was that strength score?
11.
Roll it again, and take the lower score.
11. If that was disadvantage, yeah.
Yeah, that is disadvantage.
Yeah.
Cool. Let me see what the spectral hands are doing. 8, you're fine. Cool. You want to pull him into the through the gate now?
Yes.
You go to pull. You guys both use what we would call your movement, and stumble into the landing. On the ground, in front of the door, you guys see the brass knocker that was originally on the elusive door. And black in the doorway. What do you guys want to do?
So the brass knocker fell off the illusion door when we opened it? Or
Must
is it
have.
just
No,
appeared?
it did not. It appeared.
Razor picks it up and goes, "This wasn't here before."
So do you want to have a way to lock that door?
Should we? And Razor will like try to just place it back on the door and see if something happens.
The minute you place it where it matches the other doors, whoosh, the door returns.
Excellent. Let's get the hell out of here.
Shit, Crush. It's like you played this before.
I'm just trying to place things together.
No, you're doing really well. Yeah, the 4 of you are in the top of the landing of the shit. Change the map, Nathan. I'm getting caught up in the drama of it. You guys in the landing on the top of the squirming Medusa in the sitting room of the VIP area. You can hear a bit of the hubbub of the tavern below. But by all means, do you want to change? Oh, nice. By all accounts, the it's like.
Did that really just happen?
And you wait again. You wait a little bit longer.
It was pretty intense.
It's an understatement.
I'm ready to sleep. I'm ready for home.
Let's get this bowl back to M.
Oh yeah, forgot about that.
Did Dex tell us about what he saw in the painting of the Magister, or?
Yeah, he told everyone.
I pointed
He
it
did,
out.
Yeah, he told us.
I pointed out. I didn't know if we had a chance to actually see it when everything else is going on. Should we check the room to see if the Magister's there?
I mean, why not? It'd be interesting to tell if he is or not.
Or maybe the locked room.
I feel like the locked room would be the way to go. It seems weird that.
Maybe the rooms look the same.
Possible, very possible.
Find out. Can we?
It's only a small tavern.
Anyone strong enough to bust through it?
I can.
Go for it.
I will cast knock.
You walk up to the middle door. The same arcane ward appears in front of your hands. Roll me a d20.
$17.
Lame. I was hoping for a wild magic search.
Me too.
You all hear a crack as the ward circles around the lock. You hear a click, crack, and down at the tavern you hear, "Hey, taxi! Get him home!" As someone thinks that a glass has been broken. The door.
Mhm.
The door. Weasel's open, and looking out, you see a fat, balding, middle-aged human with a mustache that turns into big mutton chops, kind of wearing half a 90, lying on the bed looking out, going, "What the fuck was that?" And you see a small halfling consort with two little space buns. "Oh, I don't know. That was fucking loud."
I don't think he's here, fellas.
Oi! What the? You didn't
Apologies.
tell me. You didn't tell me this was a show. That's going to cost you extra.
Room service.
Sorry.
You see the human
Housekeeping.
get up and waddle his way out. "Get the fuck out of here! This is a private fucking room!" And he closes the door and slams it on you.
I think it's our cue to leave.
Yep, that sounds about right.
Most definitely. But let's get a beer on our way out.
I second that.
The
'Cause
tavern
I ain't
is.
gonna sleep tonight, so I might as well get brain dead.
You guys walk down the stairwell, and you go to look for Burke. Burke is nowhere to be seen. The bouncer.
Is it after hours?
No, the tavern is in full swing now. It's like you turned up at a bar at 7 o'clock,
Mhm.
and then you've gone out for dinner, and then you've come back to the same bar, and it's now like 11:30, and it's pumping.
That seems a bit suspicious.
You can see the little
Lost it off or something. I don't know.
You can see the little gnome, and he's got quite a crowd, and there's everyone dancing a jig, and he's playing like some folk melodies that everyone's kind of a couple of people in the corner are singing along with him. Looks like he's got quite a crowd going now. Some of this social lubricant is starting to take effect.
We wave him over.
He is ignoring you. He's not paying attention at all.
He seems pretty busy.
Maybe we should
We're
leave
the
him
ones
to
that
it.
gave him more tips. We gave him good advice. He should. Maybe we go.
But the bar is still about 4 people deep.
Maybe we should get this thing home and
It's
see
fair.
how we go.
Just grab a beer on the way out, fellas.
Beer to go.
Yeah, just grab one off the tables on the way through.
A beer to go.
I like you all to roll sleight of hand checks.
Oh god.
I'm 100% with this. God fucking damn it.
13.
13.
That one.
Marbles, you're good. Pod?
4.
You guys go to take drinks just as the owners are starting to reach for theirs. Oi, fuck off! This is mine.
Oh,
Hey,
I'm sorry.
that's
I'm sorry.
my beer.
My apologies.
Sorry,
Uh,
lass.
Crush, what did you roll?
14.
Crush, Marbles, you guys are good. You guys managed to kind of eyeball when someone just puts their beer down. You swipe it on the way out. And you come out into the busy street. And you see Burke talking to two shadowy figures just down at the end, down the street a little bit.
Two shadowy figures.
Perhaps let's not go that way.
Yeah, let's not talk to Burke. Let's go the other direction.
I want to talk to Burke.
Are you guys going to pass Burke or are you running?
If Burke has
Raze is
anything
turning
to do
around.
with... Yeah, I'm walking away. I'm not going near Burke. I've got
Mm.
too much of a fear in me from what we just went through to deal with Burke.
Yeah, okay.
Great,
Right.
I'd like you all to roll stealth checks for me, please. I'm going to roll a perception check for Burke to see if he notices you.
Come on.
Oh, jeez.
Right.
Hey,
Oh my god, I thought that was a fucking nut one again.
Funny that,
Oh no.
because I got a nat 1.
What is it with nut ones tonight?
I got 11.
I got 9.
8.
Oh,
Well, he
God.
rolled a 6. He rolled a 6, so anyone above 6 is good. But as you walk out,
Hey, there's Burke.
and Burke looks over. He pushes the two shadowy figures aside, runs right up to you.
Hi, Burke.
What? You're alive.
Yes, I think so.
What? What about Cthulhu?
Ah, so you know of Cthulhu then?
Is he alive? Is he dead?
That depends. What's more valuable to you, him alive or dead?
Pod, Dex, both of you. You don't get to ask that question. That's an insight check.
Oh.
Actually, no. You've asked a question. You get to ask the question. I don't tell you what you can and can't do. You can roll an insight if you try to gauge his reaction beforehand.
Okay, yeah, I'll roll an insight.
I'll say you can
Mhm.
do that while you're asking the question. Sorry, I jumped the gun a little bit there. It's getting a
No,
bit late.
it's fine. 17.
He is terrified. And for a massive man, he is shit scared.
Razor's massive tornals kind of just sunk into the shadows behind this and kind of just listening into the conversation.
Nope.
So, given that information, Dex, you asked a question?
I say to him, your best plan now is to just disappear and hope we all do the same.
But is he dead? I need to know if he's dead. Tell me he's dead.
If you've got to disappear, I would very much assume he's alive. That is not a hard query.
Fuck. You guys had better run. And he turns and bolts as only a bigger bloke can. Runs down the street.
Well, that's an ending we don't want. Let's get out of here, guys.
Yeah, we got to give this bowl thing back to Mr. M.
Let's get out and get paid and use this money before we get found.
Before we get too deep into this situation.
We've got a good payday coming.
You guys get to the end of the street and are about to turn into the crowd. You hear an explosion and screams from the street behind you. And an horrific, nightmarish roar from a voice that the four of you understand all too well.
Oh.
And that's where we're going to leave the session for tonight.
I knew we should have just grabbed it and run. He gave it to us. We shouldn't have talked so much. We should have just been like, okay,
Just
dessert it out.
Pod wanted to ask so many questions. Shut up, Pod.
I have never had someone turn down fighting the wizard at the end of that game, and you guys are like, "Nah, man, we just want that thing." He's like, "All right."
I can't believe you got it.
So the way I was playing that is, if you guys had not mentioned the Archmagister at all, he was gonna be like, "Yeah, that's sweet. They don't give a shit. They're just some thieves looking for a thing. Yeah, no worries." Because I'd never had that before, and I'm like, "This is great." This is such a
Damn it! I slipped my freaking tongue.
yeah, I was paying very close because. So a little peek behind the screen, he was watching you every room you went to, and he was using telepathy to talk to one of you. That's the D6 rolls. But he was watching you, so he was listening to you guys the entire session, and I was paying particular attention to what you guys were talking about. You guys never mentioned the word Umasho until you knocked the bus over. So, so yeah, as soon as you mentioned that, he's like, "Oh, they're just fucking reading the thing, no worries." But then outside of it, when you mentioned, yeah, well, now we have information on the Magister, when Crush let it slip, he's like, "You motherfuckers."
Yeah. What would the battle have been like if we took him on?
You guys would have fought the Bulgara and him.
Oh,
Was it an
great.
easy fight?
Probably not.
And TPK there.
Yeah, the Bulgara makes 3 attacks, 1 bite and 3
Yeah.
punches. The punches do 1d10 plus 4, and the bite does 2d6 plus 4.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm glad we ran.
Yeah.
Running was probably the best option. Hey,
Yeah.
call us wussies, but wussies are still alive.
Yup.
That's right.
Still got a payday coming. Who cares?
For now.
Well, we just had our eyes on the prize. We just wanted that coin.
Yeah, man.
I
That was
honestly
a-
can't believe that worked.
That was a really fun game, and I'm really glad the way you guys went the way you did. That was awesome to watch, and you guys had a lot of fun with the mansion. Thanks for
was
thanks for
great.
letting me jump in, Crush. Thanks for
No,
letting me run the game.
Hey,
That
thanks
was
for having us and everything.
so much fun.
Thank you. Good
I
game.
love running that one shot, and I'm glad everyone had fun. Your characters were so much fun to play with. So, thank you. Really good job,
Thank you for,
everyone.
thank you for
the
coming in
Dungeon
for
Master.
thank you for coming as the guest DM, and thanks Kuru and Bear for coming in as guest players.
Thanks for
It was
inviting us in,
awesome.
eh?
I had a lot of fun, actually. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to come in. And I mean, I know this is my second D&D, and you guys made it feel like I've been playing it all my life.